You're probably not. I don't know. I imagine you babysit. You do say you do babysit quite a lot. Right, I'd be babysitting if I could. But we're here with part 2 anyway. Sorry, I was finishing the conversation with Paige that pops in my channel pretty much nearly every single day. Always writes the same comments and has a conversation and listens to me randomly gibber and jabber. I also find it weird that I'd like not many people I know that can do that. There's a lot of people that claim they can do that, but there is a difference between claiming oh, I can actually climb on that. There's a noise up there. There's a chest up there. I just brought them, you son of a bitch. Oh, how do I get that? Cheers, Paige. I really feel like I'm gonna get like a range weapon at some point, and I've just not got to that area yet, so that's what I feel like. Make sure you get some sleep though, Paige, especially if you are babysitting. If not, then it doesn't matter. Right. I know that you look after your niece quite a lot. Are you there? I'm looking for you, you know. You got any cash on you? Oh no, he's got that though. Gives me more armor. I'll take it. Seems to be a lot of these things just like around them. I don't think you can run in this game though. It doesn't seem that way. It seems to be stuck with this same motion.
I have to go alone. This is no place for a horse.
Problem is, you keep telling me to pull my horse out, you dumbass. I just can't stop exploring, man. Fuck you. I mean, we notice and stuff, we just don't know what to do. Just go to our mission. It's not as if we're getting anything that's fantastically in the game. There is a chest up there, but I think we're coming back to that anyway, so... I've been a drama queen back coughing like one. And I think maybe then, yeah, the chests stay on the map once discovered anyway, so. I got skills. we'll do about it. I don't know what to do with them crystals. I guess I have to destroy them. That's one thing I can say. I'm guessing I can like kick him in the face with that. That's what it looks like. Let me try that. Oh, you got me. You stay still, I'm trying to kick you in the face. There you go. You see me get stuff from parrying. Oh, I pressed it. This will be it first. With the old games, man, they hide stuff everywhere. I mean, once again, there's like no XP for killing stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll get more cash and more that, but I could just grind and say like, oh, this is going to be a grinding level. So, you know, grind. Damn, fuck! Where did you come from? Mum does a cat. I'll just literally spawn it. No, not the way I want. Why did you just jump backwards, bro? You can clearly see where I want you to go. Oh. Do you not run up here? I smell whiskey now, man. I ain't had whiskey for a couple of days, actually. Can I have a whiskey, though? Got Coca-Cola. Got whiskey. Oh, can't beat a bit of JD. Saw a Halo bottle as well, mate. I will do, but I got my coffee. Your stream to keep me up. I mean, you do realise that they're in parts and segments. You can just come back to it when you refresh to something. Oh, that instant kill you. Felt like it did. There's a reason why I do it in segments. Oh, his chest is down there. So it's quite easy to access. This. Oh, wrong again. It's that one. Right, that time. I keep pressing circle to dodge for some reason. It's not working out well. I didn't get to do the rest of it. My niece got her breakfast ready. Cocoa Pops just got add milk, and she put on her kid show on the TV, and she'll sit in bed with me. While you're fast asleep. Be like, yep, you know me. How would I unequip that? I mean, it was just there for grabbing, so they'd have not to. I'm really starting to think I need to unlock something. We made it. What? Leave my bro alone. I'll be good evening. So you don't do. Come on, bro. Stop this. I'll just stay here and chill on you. See you in a bit, bro. Alright, oh mine. I left you to kill yours.
The tales be true. A rider has come to the realm.
Not another one.
You're the Nephilim, the one they call Death. How did you get here?
Took a wrong turn. It appears I'm stranded here with the rest of you.
If you seek the cauldron, you should know that it fell to corruption fair long ago. I can still feel the fire itself rumbling deep in the earth.
I'll take my chances.
They make it feel like I've got you in a fucking chamber somewhere, you know what I mean? It's gotta be watching my chair. I got you chained up somewhere I don't know about. Feel like I got you fucking hold captive here.
You're different than the others. Less pleasant on the eyes, for one.
I could say no less for you. Folks around town call me Pup or Lad, but I prefer my own name. Carl.
Pup it is, then.
As you will. Matters not to me.
I know, innit? Even I can't have a bowl of cereal because I went and got milk. I was meant to be cooking a shepherd's pie, but I got fucking stuck on Apex, didn't I? Like a retard. Pouring myself a drink. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I pretty much just live off sugar, to be honest. I got my cheese grate, well, I'm not gonna have much cheese on my shepherd's or cottage pie, I don't know which one it is, but, yeah. And you choose to help me out, you don't have to, it's your free will. I mean, sadly, Paige, if you didn't want to stick around anymore, you are freely, you are able to go off on your own. There's a lot of people. Yes, help me, anyone help me, please. Fucking bitch. Oh, man. Honestly, if I had you hold captive, I mean, I don't know what you actually physically look like, to be honest, nor do I know your actual age, so that's why I stay away from pretty much my area of the sexual reference, mate. Although I do make comments, but like as far as I'm aware, I can't remember how old you were. You said you were 26, 27. I can't remember now.
Why not restore the fire yourself?
I came here just for that purpose. Figured I'd pop the cork, so to speak. Be the hero. But the cauldron is locked up well and tight, and the way through is swallowed by fire. You look capable enough. Perhaps you can find a way. I'll wait here and guard the entrance. Say, if you're headed in there, you mind doing something for me?
Yes, I mind. Aren't I doing enough already?
Perhaps, though it seems to me you're doing right enough for yourself. Our benefit being a fortunate side effect. Well, if it ain't much trouble, I left an old metal platter in there, with the image of 2 hammers scribed in the center. Not much to look at, but it was my journeyman piece. Last thing I ever forged.
A dish? You want me to bring you a dish?
Yes, well, it has sentimental value. If you find it, I'll make it worth your while.
See, I knew you were roughly about that age, but a long time ago, when I actually asked you.
Your shaman has offered me a talisman if I bring her the materials.
You'd be wise to accept then. Her craft is mighty powerful.
Where do I find Stalker's bone?
You'll find stalkers prowling the cauldron. Should be simple work, if your name is any indication.
You're basically at the 2 years at age where I would give and take if we had a lot in common. That's basically what that is. But then unfortunately you have like the sexual attraction thing that's the problem and stuff like that. Then you're too young. I'm 32, mate. You're 7 years younger than me, kidder. Alright, kid. Although I ain't gonna lie, you seem to be doing a lot better off in life than what I do. But you could have had more moral support than I did. I got, do you know how to get a house? Nope. Well, you better figure it out because you're homeless now. Oh, well, that's great. And I'm dyslexic. But I got there in the end, you know. And because my ex was pregnant. This is the main reason why I had this. We got this flat. If it wasn't for the fact of her being pregnant, I would probably have never got a property and I would have been homeless. In all fairness. I suppose we're going that way. So, in a way, my shit circumstances of life actually turned out to be my benefits. Literally. That's what I'm fucking on. When I try and do this stupid thing too. Well, hopefully get off the benefits and give back to society. That's you have to be careful when doing that. You have to know. I mean, to be honest, about the only thing that we've technically got in common, Paige, is that we're both shit on sleep. Which, I ain't gonna lie, has been one of my biggest problems when it comes to relationships all the way through. Like, why don't you sleep? Do you know if I knew? Yeah. You knew if I knew why I can't sleep? Yeah. I'd be a fucking sleep. But, so why ain't you sleeping? 'Cause I don't fucking know. That's you dumbass bitch. Fucking just told you. If I knew why I couldn't sleep, I would be a fucking sleep. But you know when you've dealt with this all your life? My mum suffers with sleep Sonia and everything. My mum's on bare meds to try and get to sleep. I'm alright. Like, popping pills made me feel depressed, miserable, sad, and I hated my own life. More than basically what I did. I told you that recently. Is that my crow though, or can I actually? No. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it answers the question, really, doesn't it? But I feel like I can break that with that. It did say there was a chest, so... Joys of being a smart ass. It's all mine.
Impossible.
Oh. So I can only carry a max of 5. You know what that means? I'm just gonna use it so I can pick it up. Why do I feel like... I mean, the jump shit in this game, so I don't really trust it. I assume we can come back. I did say we were going to grab. I kind of like the open door effect, it's pretty cool. You kind of have to change your posture of the buttons. Is it that you cannot or you don't want to? I feel like you could just carry that extra thing, you know what I mean? Like just one extra health there. Going through bitches, I didn't see anything in here worth of an interest. I mean, I appreciate it anyway, Paige. I just prefer you to look after your own health as well. Too young. What, do you like dirty old men or something? I'm kind of glad that that don't kill you. Well, if I'm too young, and I'm 32, fucking age category are you looking for, man? I meant to do that. That was 100% planned. It really was. Isn't. This game is like a labyrinth. And I ain't gonna lie, for so early on in the game, it's really asking you to do quite a bit, isn't it? Oh, I have to press jump individually each time, okay. We know that now. I kind of thought I could just move my analog stick forward. I was kind of testing it. There's no fall damage. Right. Just checking that there's nothing else around that I may or may not be able to use that for. You're too young for Jess, Jay, and Amy Lee, Ben, and I like guys my own age. of 1 year older or younger than me. I had to start, you want to start like, you know, bridging that, mate. I like people my actual age, but you don't get that anymore. Jay is a mate that I don't really interact with anymore, to be honest. Which is a bit weird that you come up with her, to be honest. Like me and Jay, last time we actually doing it, I don't lower my level down. And PC players. And I don't really want to be interacting with PC players. And I'm never too old for gaming league. It's older than me. Jess is my ex. A bit weird that you pick her and one of my best mates. I'm not gonna lie, that's a bit strange, that one. Amy Lee I understand, to be honest. I like guys my own age. It's like you're trying to copy my own philosophy of life that I built to create my own life and build morals. But you're doing it all in the wrong way, sweetheart. I ain't gonna lie. Unless you've been through the trials and tributes that God put me through, it's a waste of time you doing that. See, I only went out with people in my own year when I were at school. Otherwise I won't go out with him. Also, the reason why I did the 5-year gap is because when I turned 23, we had 18-year-olds. And I didn't want to go out with most of my people in my generation because there was like probably 6 girls out of my generation that didn't have a kid before they left school. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, take inspiration from people, but don't try and replicate their views and lives up onto your own. You need to find your own path in life. Right. Just gonna say. A little bit weird, though. Oh, because you got a name there if you read that. I don't like Jessie J at all. She's annoying. Like, I just don't like her music. Am I fighting this? I'm a little bit unsure. You might try to help me with it. So I can fight what you do. You do that speech and text shit like I do, don't you? Fucking literally changing everything. I don't know how old Jessie J is, to be honest. Alexa, How old is Jessie J? The fucking bitch is 6 years older than me. Yes, very much so. I mean, it makes sense, because I'll message someone like, yo, how you doing today? How many wanks you had today? What the fuck? That's literally how you fucking speech to text everything, mate. I just sent this to my mum. I don't want to know. I mean, you have to be careful with that speech to text thing. I do it all the time, especially when I'm losing my temper, when I'm going through Facebook and I decide to interact with Facebook. So, like, there was one person that I was watching, he was playing Valorant or whatever it's called, and he was basically fucking... He looked like he was cheating because I could see the enemy's position, and I got why I could see the teammates. And I says, it looks like you're wall hacking and you're smurfing because you're playing against bots, you can clearly tell. Right. And then he sent me a message like the games that you keep saying that you play in your mind. Like, bro, I sent you my YouTube channel. Like, bro, you hide behind a logo. I hide behind a real picture that's a real person. You hide behind a logo. You're a pussy boy. Shut the fuck up. You're a Gen Z generation that would get bitch slapped straight away. Hell, I could even flinch to bitch slap you, and you'd cry. And I know this because of interacting when I go to a pub and they think they're big man, and then you put your fucking drink down and turn to them and go, go on then, boy, do something. Make my fucking day. I'll give you the opportunity to fuck up first. You know? But mate, if they're going to ruin their life, I need it to be done on their free will. Like, it's not as if I'm going to, you know, do that myself.
Go.
Oh, okay. What's this doing? Just showing me the direction I'm supposed to be going or something? Okay, it just shows me where I'm going. That's different, I suppose. How do that again?
Show me the way.
Oh yeah, it does. That's different. I kind of like that though. That's so much better than what we usually have for navigation area. Like, 'cause it's more interactive. You know, instead of just like having a waypoint. Even though I can just see the waypoint, but you know. I'm in it. The problem is in my brain, I'm used to the jump being so much more better in games, and it's kind of lousy, really. Come on, like thinking about any sort of game nowadays with a jumping mechanic in it, it's really lousy. I ain't gonna lie, bro, you took it for your team, but still didn't help. How do I get through these doors? Well, I mean, it makes sense. What's this? Who's got the weed, man? Now we just need to find where the fucking... we've got the bowl here, mate. Now we just need to find where we fucking... Well, we're going to stick our weed in there, mate. That's going to light that for us. Now we just need to find where the pipe is there, bro. We found it. Right, let's go and have a hit on this. Why does it look like we can go through there? I can't smoke bongs anymore, mate. I could never smoke bongs in the first place, mate. I got fucking girly lungs, I have, mate. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I smoke spliffs. How do I get to that? Oh, it's L2, wasn't it? I mean... it was the only idea I had. There is a lot to explore in this game, isn't there? Like, a hell of a lot. Oh, I'm never completing this game, am I? Not with my fucking disorder, mate. I'm just gonna want to see every nook and little cranny. I'm not doing any Easter egg hunting. That really does remind me of God of War. I'm glad that you don't seem to give me health potions when I don't need them. I need cash though. I need that cash, 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 yes I do, how to poo, in a zoo. Don't ask, I just can't believe myself weird. I don't even argue with myself anymore. Yep, alright then, Ben. If that's what you think, well, I'll just leave you with it. How do I add this? Don't let me do it, weird. Here she was, just waddling down the street, 'cause she's a fat bitch and we know it's true. She says she's pregnant, but how long can you carry that for, you big fat bitch? She's been pregnant for like 6 years, not long. Does anybody else want my problems? Because it saves me doing it. Sometimes I do find myself quite entertaining, and other times I find myself really irritating. There was one guy on YouTube who was oh man, the fucking what, Taco Bells or something he was singing about. And then he fell over and crapped his pants. That was amusing. Like, that's what I do.
Show me the way.
I don't feel like I can jump that though. Are we just dropping down here? Let's have a look at the map first before I commit to that decision. I don't think there's anything else to explore up here. Because that's where we are now. We're up here. And we've got to find a way across here somehow. But then we've also got this door here that we haven't accessed that leads downstairs, I'm guessing. Because if we go on the next floor, we've not. For some reason, we don't have the areas. I'm guessing this was stairs here then, maybe. And this is the only upper floor level I have. But like... Alright, I'm a dumbass. I see it now. I see. Da 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 da. I said you look fat, look fat. It's not a bad thing, mate. Women like having a fat ass nowadays. I'm looking for someone to throw at it. You know, I'm sitting right next to it. What a dumbass. Oh, really? Bro, you are lying to me. It is not 4:30. It is 4:30. Then why is it daytime? I usually get to watch the sunrise about 5 o'clock, mate. It's not 5 o'clock yet, and the sun's already rising. If you don't believe me, look outside, Paige. You live in Britain anyway. I mean, the decent thing about being too old for you and all, Paige, at least I know you're never going to try and flirt or get one, so that's a bonus. That's like a win-win situation for me. Really should start using it. I'm not gonna lie, I think that pretty much kills the corruption though. Like, 'cause you ain't coming back from that. Are you? Who you are. Other than this guy, he seems to be coming back from that. I'm pretty sure I just used it. Yeah, but we just used to keep it. I'm safe. I found one of the Book of the Dead things. Collect 10 of these to create a chapter which can be... So, okay. I just wanted to play with my balls. So at least hopefully we're ever read this kind of communication. It's like that kind of happens. This is why I don't do like connections. It always gets weird. You know what I mean? Obsessive. I'm kind of glad that I'm not one of them people, man. I'm not bothered. If you want my time, I quite happily give you time. If you don't want my time, quite happily go somewhere else. Right, that's kind of how I work. Sort of like, I ain't gonna sit there and beg someone for the time. I mean, the fact that I can just walk through there, I don't actually see the point in this, but whatever. Oh, right, yeah, okay. Now I see. Yeah, it's like, yeah, Ben. I see you like you as a big brother. Jolan. Yeah, that works for me. How do I get that back out there? Ain't a lie. At a certain angle, it kind of looks like a mermaid with no head. Holding on to something. Right, how do I get you out? got to be a way to get that out. Right. Or am I missing an extra ball around or some shit? Oh well, we'll go with plan B. I didn't have it until now, but you know. Plan B worked. I don't know why I couldn't just like beat the shit out of it, but whatever. Just get in the hole. Yeah, but you're supposed to go. Hey! Am I supposed to cry or feel sad? Oh. Makes me feel better anyway, I don't know why.
I should keep moving.
No shit. Sherlock. Once you die and become a detective, I thought you were dead. That's kind of obvious. Back. What? Have I done? Multiple things possible. I know a lot of people just say things out of spite. You put Ben like I've done something wrong. Or are you just doing the Diana thing again? I want to see what's down there first. Yep. Have I done that? Oh no, you're on about the Diana thing. Reminded me of my mum when she told me I was
That's bad. It's fluffy. Oh, hello. Hey, Simon. Simon is together. Yeah.
Switch my phone about that. I don't know why I keep holding. You raise me up so I can cross this bridge. And I don't know what the fuck I just did.
I found this for a reason.
Maybe we will find it. You know, there's a door you could have used at all. Ooh, that did damage. Look out the meta, that's it. No, no. Oh, I'm actually dead. You won't fucking die, you bastard. It just reminded me of a kid throwing a tantrums. It's funny. There's nothing in here. They're telling me you've just been hiding in here waiting for me. Oh, I feel so special. Oh no, wait, that's my disorders. That makes me special. I got that worried for me. Hey, win's a win. Depends how you look at it. Not me ignoring my inner thoughts, mate. Oh, he actually picked that up. Okay. Wasted technically a health potion, but well, many times you can get health. I really think it's an issue. Do you know, I think some people that join this channel must be just more dyslexic than what I am, mate, because I'm pretty sure I don't put any clickbaits and I just put the game's title. It's kind of funny when I'd be there like, oh, what game's this? It's in the title. shit. Things like that. With as many toys as you've got, you wouldn't need a man anyway. When you spend more time fucking yourself, I'll see if anyone else to do it. Although my dick's not long enough to reach my arsehole. Maybe one day. My balls are, I know that. Fucking sat on them a few times, that fucking hurts. Like, see, a woman has to wait until she's old and gets saggy tits before she sits on them. I mean, with my ex, fucking hell, I used to roll over and take a tit with me. That's how saggy they were. Like a fucking pillar. I just listened to myself as I was speaking. How bad?
I cannot.
Is there anything you can do? There's a lot of things where I cannot. I think we're doing it.
The mountain has a voice. How did you... No, doesn't matter. You have done what I failed to do. You must take the good news to Alya as soon as you can.
I ain't gonna lie, the worst one for a bloke to do, right, never mind sitting on your balls, right, is if you accidentally cross your legs, right, and you just trap them both together. I mean, that's one of the most painful experiences, because I 9 times out of 10 sit with my legs crossed. I don't know why, I always have done. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I mainly get it from my father. He always used to sit with his legs crossed, so that's probably where I get it from. If anyone asks what the name of this game is, Easy Ben. It's sexy and he knows it. That's the name of the game. Bet it was. I mean, he thinks it's sexy and he's probably the only one that knows it stood in front of me there.
What is Mordant dew?
Mordant dew is the venom those stingers get you with, if you let them too close. You'll find them in Drangefort. Walk softly, though. Those stings are nasty.
I found that dish you wanted.
You're a good man. Much more so than your name would imply. I'm in your debt.
I wouldn't owe a debt to death, mate. That's not a wise thing. Right, so we got to level up. I don't know what to work on. I don't know whether to work on my character or the mage, like. What's that? Damaged defeat by the ghouls is awarded as a restores 1 wrath per goal attack. Alright, okay. That's actually quite good. What does this do? It just summons 2, but they do more damage. Wait, so I don't get like any more abilities? Oh, adds 2 firebolt. Where were the first fucking firebolt, right? I don't know which one to go with. I mean, I think they're just gonna spread out equally, to be honest. And then pick what we mainly enjoy using. I'm liking the goals already because I keep pressing wrong buttons. I feel like we need to do stuff for these, though I don't. So we got like these, defeat the warrior. There's a lot, isn't there? Right, we can fast travel. I'd rather just fast travel, to be honest. I'm not fucking walking all the way over there. How do I fast travel? There, maybe? Yeah, there. So wait, I can fast travel over here then? Yep. And I'm guessing we can fast travel here? Yep. We can't there because we haven't been there. Alright, so we can just fast travel around. So like, if we start struggling, we can just fast travel to areas where we can collect stuff. Simple as. Other than that, we're just going to move on with the mission. Pathfinder achievement. And don't worry, Paige, I think this might be my last stream, and then...
I saw the fire spreading from here, horseman. Tell me, any eyebrows left under that mask?
I don't know if these are worth buying. I'm going to buy that though. So how do we equip that then? How do I do that meteor strike thing? Execution chance. I mean, it does less damage, but the execution chance is actually more of a bonus. We can't equip that until we're level 5, so apparently... Oh yeah, we need to get the fingers, don't we? There's no XP. No. We can't equip that, but we can have that on. I mean, that gives more defense, but I'm not really bothered. These are just collectibles then. Yeah, I just spent $2,000 on something, and I have no idea. Yeah, bro, I just brought some off you, and I don't know how to use it. I don't know. I don't know how to equip that. What? I thought I would just equipped it, sort of thing. Right. I thought there would be some way to equip it, but I don't know where it is. Maybe it's just a random thing that happens. I don't know. We've got to defeat you anyway.
Got this far.
I dodged.
That must have hurt.
Dodged again. Why are you fighting me?
Had enough of all this?
Alright. This is first. Oh, man, damage. Why am I dodging into it?
No horseman is a match for me.
What? Why are you just disengaging? I don't understand that. That's just full on disengaging.
This is no place for a horse.
Yeah, we just spent $2,000 or something. I have no idea how to fucking get active.
Horsemen! The fire of the mountain flows again.
Yes, freed by my hand. And Karn's.
Karn? That pup? He hasn't a clue. And yet, the forge burns once more. You know what awaits you, Ryder. To finish this, you must restore the tears.
I'm not your errand boy, Maker.
Aye, but our fates are now yoked. Help us, and we will help you. In the meantime, take this. It might be of use.
I get a gun. I get a gun.
Now this pistol. It belongs to my brother, Strife. How came it here?
I cannot say, but there are other goods you may barter for now as well. Restore the tears, then return to me.
You said there were two things that powered your forge, fire and tears.
Yes, fire to wake the earth, and tears to calm it. Both gifts of the Stone Father.
And fire will not be enough.
Nay, we require both.
Where might I find the tears of the mountain?
To the west, past the fjord and into the Drench Fort, you will find the tears within. Oh, Valis has been busy. There are new items.
They're fucking expensive. You know we're living in a fucking financial crisis right now. Keep it. Oh, actually, no. I got stuff to sell. You can have that.
Valid.
Oh, we'll sell everything and they'll probably regret it at some point. I'm going to keep that until we can actually equip it. Depot that as well. Right, so it doesn't show what I've got equipped as a bonus. So we have some way now to make one.
Valis will put it to good use.
That's your problem, not mine. How's that reload? I just naturally did it. Okay. Answers that, doesn't it? Oh, we do get XP. Huh? So where's my XP go then? How do I... Where the fuck do I find out? Oh, it's up the top. Alright, okay. I deal with that. Ish. I've done it.
Farewell.
Farewell for now. You ain't farewell, I'm just here to be known. I want to see what's in here. Well, trust me to find that, eh? Oh, why can't you just fucking spawn on a map? See, like, none of that's on there. I'm a little bit unsure. It's a beautiful game though, isn't it, really? I mean, like, look how much effort they used to put into games. And now look at Black Ops 6 and 7. Look at the effort. And bearing in mind this is last gen game. Look at it. It's fucking beautiful. Like, look at the detail into the rocks and everything and that. And then you look at Black Ops 6 and 7. And then you think, wow, I spent that much money on a game that was a pile of shit. I'm playing a game that I got for free. Only because of the PlayStation Plus system. And it's just a million times better. I also advise my mate to play the game as well. I don't know whether he'll play it on his channel. I flipped through his channel and realised he's not competing games, so you can tell his ADHD is taking over, he's struggling with commitment issues. But I ain't gonna lie with him, he's committed to his family and that's where it matters. It generally is. Me, I wouldn't. My ex was different. Right, who am I to stop her? And I'm kind of sick and tired of being the man. And I'm sick and tired of men being quiet through what women actually mentally put us through. I mean, at the end of the day, right, a man will give his happiness up to stay with his woman and his family. A woman would give their family up for their happiness. Yeah, you tell me which creature actually loves. Because it is not the female race, I will tell you that now. It is the male race that actually loves in this world. Can we just fast travel instead of fighting around? Because I mean, like, I'm coming off soon. It would help if I knew exactly where I was going. Right. Oh, here. This is where we're going. We're not actually that far, so it's an absolute waste of time even trying to fast travel some way further than the destination we need to be. So we already know what we're doing, we're just going to continue through the game, and if we end up struggling, we're just going to go back and collect stuff that we need. Simple as.
I have to go alone.
Fucking love. Like, come on, man. A PS4 game. I've played PS3 games as well. You know what I mean? Look how visually stunning this is. And then you look at Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7. And you're just like, wow. I paid for this. But you do realise I come from the PS3 days when everything looked a lot better and more scarier. And, you know what I mean? Like, you load Black Ops 1.
Tried to seal in the corruption, but no good came of it.
Yeah. You load Black Ops 1, yeah? And then you've got Mason, what about the numbers? Right? And then you switch to zombies. And how eerie of a feeling that was when that music came in. and how everything changed in the loading screen. Look at how much attention in detail that Treyarch used to put into their games. You know what I mean? And Black Ops 1 proves it all. Right there on how much of a lack of a give a fuck that Treyarch gives, because they think they've made their money and they can just keep producing, like Apex Legends. They think they've made their money, they think they've got people addicted, right? But don't realise that people break out of them cycles very quickly once they start feeling mistreated.
It's odd how I often find you standing.
Without the Tree of Life, Horseman, I'm trapped here just like you. A fortunate few slipped out before the tree was lost, like Ulthane.
And who is Ulthane?
He's just another maker. Has a big hammer is all. When he escaped, I feared to follow. And a good thing, too.
And why is that?
Well, you might still be looking for the cauldron if not for my courage and wit.
What can you tell me about the Tears of the Mountain?
The Drench Fort lies just beyond this barrier. It was the first thing taken by corruption. We sealed the Stonefather's tears inside, fearing what would happen if they spread.
If I do as Alia asks, you'll soon find out.
Aye, and the realm will be better for it. Whether pure as rain or black as sin, the tears will end this stalemate.
And I'm not gonna lie, I would much rather be called King Ben, like King David, than to be called Jesus. Because I think it's too vain to be called Jesus. I tell God all the time, like, God, if I'm Jesus, thinking you let me know, because I feel like I'm being too vain by doing this. You know what I mean? Like, I feel vain. Like, I don't feel like I'm anywhere near his level. So I would rather be King Ben, like King David. Because I'd rather keep my name instead of changing it. Because I don't know how to spell Jesus.
If you're really going, don't let me stop you. Exploring's a wondrous thing. You never know what you might find. For instance, should a bit of armor turn up, it's likely some I misplaced some years back. If you can find it, I'll be in your debt.
Again, are you just going to sell me your soul at some point? Oh.
Run along, Ryder. I'll rest a bit.
I've seen these blue crystals around now. I'm guessing that's what this is for now. It's very airy, I'm not going to lie. I like just through going a bit more darker, but look how creepy this game's got now because of that. Oh no, I managed to jimmy my way back out. Mate, do you know if kids went back to the games that we played, they would not be interested in Call of Duty at all. Nor the fucking brainwashed Bible content shit that Fortnite drilled into our kids. But, you know, Fortnite makes sense. It's third person, you get to see your character. Like, as soon as Deadpool came on, I made sure I had Deadpool, and I think I am still Deadpool in Fortnite. I'm not sure. Like, man's not played the game. Do I auto-aim on shit? I do. Oh, my cigarette went there. It's not like I was enjoying that or anything. I don't know what that thing is over there. I guess it just spawns flies until I kill it. Am I getting XP for doing this? Because I mean, I could just stay back shooting these things. Really? Well, like, they really don't take that much damage. I think I am, but only slightly. You just spit out there. Giddy, little bastard. You keep spawning creatures? Huh? I'll spawn some. Fuck you. You are earning it. It's motherfucking pointless. Well, that's a dead end. I'm going this way. Oh, I lied. There's a load of doors. Oh, there's one of them crystals over there. No, that's not exactly what I thought. Well. That kind of like looks like it just leads me where I need to go. Wait. I can just fast travel across there. That's weird. Anything down here? Because I mean, I can't see anything. Top of water. I used to swim in this game, not that bad either. Not like Spyro when you were trying to get a fucking like balls or something underneath the water. It could become annoying sometimes. There you go, like even when I played it again and as an adult. Where's that blue crystal gone that keeps making that noise there that I can hear? Own him, bitches. Apparently there's a chest underneath me. I'll take that. Mind if I do. I was complaining about cash in this. It seems to be getting quite a bit of it since we've been able to sell out. Guess this is going to be like a labyrinth. I mean, there's all like there's a way up. Again, looks like it's a death barrier. I'm not seeing anything worth my time going down there. But also, like, my way is blocked here, so. Bombs away! Wonder where we're going. Let's have a look around. We dip under there be something around worth collecting. Oh, I mean we have got a save point, so like, even if I do leave it here, it's technically saved. I kind of want to get to this chest box. You can join me if you like. We're skinny dipping together if you want. Fucking amazing, wow. Can't tell I used to play that as on this game with Marshall doing this. Let's go through it. Bombs away again. Nothing down here. Huh? Weird. But yeah, I could have swum through there, but you can't see that angle at all. Swam, not swum. Alright, maybe I'm not supposed to do that then. Are we jumping from wall to wall? Not a bad guess. Oh, we know what we're doing here. Prince of Persia. I was being nosy underneath. I was trying to see if there was anything there. There is, and all look. What's that? Alright, well, I don't know how to get through there at the meantime, so... Alright, because I don't see anything to shoot, and I don't have anything to throw. She's over there. Lucky I got no ammo, bro. I'll wait if don't worry. How the fuck am I going to get over there? makes sense. Right, can I even carry this in war? Answers that question. How the fuck am I supposed to physically get that to an area I already know I won't access? Like, because he can't. You know what I mean? You can't particularly jump anywhere. I mean, you can jump, but like, it's honestly a waste of time. Right. Oh, that's stuck, yeah. So let's pick that up. So, I have to shoot him now, apparently. Oh, what it is, but I'm taking. I'm guessing that's his armor that he wanted. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to free them back up there, aren't I? The joys of being a gamer, eh? And being fantastic at being able to problem solve. I feel like I should take another one, but I mean, I can't be arsed. We'll just come back and then cry about it later. And that was like kind of the main reason. Oh, there's one over there. There it is. I just hold X. No, I have to jump there. Oh, there's a chest down here anyway. I don't know where we're in. You found a map to current area. Press options to view the map. I did. Well, I mean, it worked out in the long run. Do I have to free run all the way back down there? I just want to get to that chest in the middle. This is what I want to do. And can we actually manually save this game? Yeah, we can. Look, see, I was up there a second ago. Now I'm down here. Have I really got to run all the way back round again? I really do. I didn't think I had to jump, that was the issue. I thought I could just continue running like I was on the wooden bits. It turns out no. No, you can't. Now we know. It's like on these bits here, these are just to keep the momentum going by the looks of things. I kind of thought because it continues upon that area, that it would continue upon the next area. But apparently not. There's a problem though, there's a door here, isn't there? So, you know, that that may cause an issue with this. That it does. So, where'd that go? Where the f... Did you just throw that? Yeah. I don't shoot. There's one over here. I was just trying to cut out a situation. Which was this. I mean, it's not hard, you just gotta actually jump there. Like, I could have just bypassed it because, I mean, obviously, we were only really coming across a lot. And it's all free. Ah, so, what's that done? Was that? I got it. I'm enjoying this game, I ain't gonna lie. Like, combat, it's great. Really fun. Awkward to get used to. I don't like the fact that I have to hold L2, because that means I've had to change my finger position from how I normally would play a game. After 2 days of being awake, I might actually be able to get some sleep. Right, these don't. Oh, they do. I don't remember how I equipped abilities. I completely brainwashed and didn't pay attention to. Which I might have to go back on my previous video to find out how I did that. Because like, it's the end anyway. I just need to find where I'm in combat. Right, we didn't have it here because we would have exploited the fuck out of that. See ya. Skip along, skip along, skip along. Hold down. Oh, we just press. Oh. So I didn't get that thing. Oh, well, that does. That's cool. do anything. I don't know what that's supposed to do. It just seems pointless having that on though. How much damage does this do? That's not a good situation, dude. I keep pressing fucking circle. This is not helping my situation out of God. Dodged into it. I keep pressing circle. Oh, I keep doing it. Oh, there's another one. Oh, we're so scared. Yeah, I'm not surviving this. Oh, he's got me. Punch. The bastard. Ah, he instant kills my fucking minions. That's the issue. Oh, he got me eventually. Right, restart. What do you mean restart? You're going to restart me at the very beginning. No, you restart me when I go in there. Right. That's not bad. Okay, I can deal with that. Oh, we got 4 views on the first part already. That's kind of nice. But right. I am drained, and my fingers are fucking throbbing me. I feel like I've been finger blasting a woman for about 3 hours, mate. Or playing a guitar for about 7. So, I am going to live and leave you all. And, yeah. Go and chill out. And do what you people are doing with watching me. So, I'm going to go and watch YouTube until I fall asleep. Basically. That's what I'm going to do. And avoid Facebook, because I mean, I'm sick and tired of Facebook confirming everything that I've been saying for the past fucking 6 years. Like, and the fact that I warned my friends, I warned this, I warned that. You know, and none of them listen. And you know, the funny thing is I got to turn around and go, do you know what? You all thought I were crazy and you all thought I were insane. Turns out, like, you're all the crazy ones. basically, what I'm answering there is, he's become one of my mates at Tesco. And if someone wants to fuck with him while I'm around, I'm going to hurt him. I ain't going to say his name, because people might take advantage to try and draw me out. And honestly, that's the last thing you want to do, is try and draw me out. Right? There's a reason why you're supposed to leave Baba Yaga alone. Yeah? Don't wake him up. You know, when you've spent a long time running away from yourself because you didn't like the person that you was, you had a chance to choose love and you chose love. And then you just got shat on by the person that you left all that life for. And she had no idea. No idea. Shit the bed when I left that ass. When I left that situation, I was at Stonecroft. And that's where we was together. We were at Stonecroft Court, which is basically like a temporary accommodation. And I arranged to meet all the big lads that used to look after and da. And they kicked the living shit out of me. And that's how I managed to leave that life. Yeah? Because if I was going to say anything, I had the right time to say it then. And when I got back, limping, covered in blood, fucking bruises and that lot, just went, what you done? I come off my skateboard, sweetheart. Fucking took a bad fall. You daft bastard. I went back to bed. I left it at that. But no, I got fucking physically stamped on by fucking 12 guys, mate. Like, actual men. Stamped the fucking shit out of. And I got back up. We done it. Yeah? As long as you don't snitch, you got perfect reason to do it now if you want. I'm not snitching, I wasn't going to snitch in the first place. I just wanted to live life with my missus and my kid on the way. We lost a kid together, I don't want to be in this shit no more. Yeah. Literally. I had to take it. I couldn't fight back. I had to fucking just sit there and take it. I've gone up against more than 12 lads fucking stamping on me. Although I had an element of surprise back then. You know. Like, I would wait for you to walk home. And if I knew you walked in a path that was a golden opportunity out of the way of cameras and stuff like that, I'd be waiting on top of something where your eye vision wouldn't pay attention and I would drop down on you like a sack of fucking spuds. And as soon as I got you on the floor, I'd kick the living shit out of you. Tell you what I got messaged across and move upon my way. Which 9 times out of 10 is you better get your fucking debt paid. And then go and get a queue for free. Like I said, mate, I've lived multiple different lives. I changed each and every one as I moved around and as I relocated in different places. But when I started to develop a family, I didn't want any of that shit coming back to my door. So, I walked away. Not for me, but for my family. Because personally, looking at the situation right now that I'm in, I would have much rather to staying in that lifeline. I really would have done. I had access to white vans. I had access to people. I had access to boats. I had access to fucking anything and everything I needed at the time. Now, I mostly deal with fucking kids to buy weed, so I stay away from the older folks that I used to deal with. Bearing in mind, when I was much younger, I used to sniff. I used to be a pisshead. I have tried crack. I'm not proud of it, but I did try it. It were horrible, to be honest. I didn't like the taste of it, so I didn't fucking do it. I loved cocaine, don't get me wrong, because it used to help me sleep, to be honest. It really did, it used to help me sleep, same as energy drinks. But I came off that for multiple reasons. Right. I didn't feel myself when I was on it, is why I came off it. I didn't feel like me. You see, with cannabis, I do feel like me still, but I just feel like a more, you know, reasonable me. Instead of like, you know, so like my mate Ginge, but unfortunately I wasn't smoking weed at the time, and he nearly snapped me back into myself. And I had to remain there quiet before I said something, because I know he'd open his mouth and I know I'd put my fist in it. Right? And it wasn't what he said or out like that, it was how he said it across to me. Right? He said Wagwan to me billions of times, but just like how I just said it, he's never walked past me once in his life and gone, Wagwan. Now you see that attitude that came with that? Wanted me to put his teeth down his throat. And I had to stay there and hold my bull cue that I could have wrapped around his fucking head, which my brain was telling me to, and just bite my tongue and remain silent. And to be honest, he wants to thank fuck his little daughter was there. Because if his daughter wasn't there, I would have hit him with that QB out of second full. But because my little niece is there, I ain't gonna do it. I was a child constantly around violence. Right? Why would I want any other kid to be in the same situation that I had to go through? Hey, why would I want to put any other kid through the same situation that I went through? As a self-respecting man, you wouldn't. But as a spoiled little bat trying to prove an ego or get justice on the past, you would. And I ain't one of them. I don't believe in animosities around kids at all. I don't believe in anger or shouting or raised voices around kids at all. Don't get me wrong, I do believe in giving kids discipline when needed. And sometimes that does come with a raised voice. Right? But I only need to get their attention with the raised voice. So if I was dealing with my son, if he was here, being disrespectful, how I used to grab his attention when he was younger was, Boy! Are you done? Come here, and I'm going to tell you what you're doing wrong. Right? And luckily I only had to do that once with my son, and that's when he stepped out onto the road. Luckily we was in a car park, but it's still not the fucking point, is it? And bearing in mind he were only 3 years of age. And the problem is I was rolling a cigarette at the time, so you can see why I raised my voice. And, Boy! And it worked. You see, I raise my voice as a shock tactic. When I've got your attention, I don't need to raise it no more. Right? And I know that my voice can be very, very intimidating when I decide to be assertive. But the problem is there's no need to assert power over anyone. There really isn't. You don't gain no authority, you don't gain no respect. You see, people that fear you, right, they'll team up with people to kill you and take you out the game. You see, if you have respect You have people that will team up with you to take other people out of the game. Alright, luckily for me, my estate knows. They all knew that the stuff that I was saying was legit. When they decided to send someone to my door with a knife, and I smiled at him and went, no, and shut the door, told him there was 20 quid in my property, do me a favour and fuck off before I come out there. And he left. Like a good little boy. You see, when I was 6 years old, I had a knife put through my bedroom door, and when I looked up, it wasn't far from my head. While my mum was crying on my bed for Paul to leave us alone, and he was kicking the shit out of my door, trying to get in to my bedroom to get at my mum, while I was bracing that door against a fully grown man that put a knife through a door that went inches from the back of my head. And I looked at my mum and asked her if she was okay. And that's not the first scenario that I was in with my mum's situation. You see, you can put a gun to my head and I'll probably pull the trigger for you. I don't fear death. I welcome death. You see, you all fear death. I don't. I welcome death. I couldn't care whether it's a full stop. But I know what I hope waits for me at death. And that's my little boy. I hope he's at the end of that path that I have to walk. And I hope I get to hear him cry like I always wanted to. You know? So when a man prays every night, pretty much, to swap positions with his boy, and have a go at God, and tell him that this is not the natural order, the parent dies before the child, that is natural order. I shouldn't be alive. I would have gave my life to you for him to survive. You didn't even need to ask God. And maybe God took him away from me to try and make me appreciate life a bit more. But I think he realized he made it worse, because he knows now I just long for Valhalla and live out of anger and spite, really. I'm alive so I can take the piss out of him each and every day, to be honest. Because he deserves it. Hell, I might be his son, I might be Jesus, I might be King Ben, I might be a chosen one, I might be whatever. Right, I don't know. But at the end of the day, there's one thing that God needs. And he needs to learn to take accountability for the fact that he abandoned humanity. And that he's left us all to suffer under the weight, under our own pressure. And he expects people to pray to him. Try answering us. Yeah? But yet, you know what I mean? We've got all these agmositors around the world. And personally, like I said, if I had the power that God has, I would have sacrificed humanity to save my son. And I'd have done it with a click of my finger. But then also looking in God's predicament, maybe he just wanted his boy up there with him to be safe. Like I long for my boy down here. And the one that does roam this earth. I still miss my dog to fuck. He's in front of me in a box. But it's not the same. I'm a broken man with no hope. No direction. And it is coming to the point on where I may have to take myself out before I go on a rampage. I am bored of playing games. I've been bored of playing games all my life. And I don't mean that as in playing games like this, like, you know, on YouTube and stuff. I've been bored of this for ages, but I had nowhere else as a direction to actually go within life. And gaming used to be a serious passion of mine. You know? That hour a day that I used to get when my mum or Paul playing on my PlayStation was an hour where I didn't have to pay attention to things that were going off around me. You know? And I left my mum to get fucking beat up a few times. I got sick and tired of defending her. Once she stayed with him because she loved him. Did you love the abuse or did you love him? I don't know what you loved more. Because it was me constantly taking fucking battering after battering after battering. For you to end up in the same predicament. The funny one that I had, and the best experience I had, was he had a can of beer, he lost his temper, took it out on me and Mum, rang the police on himself, and then while the police officers was there, he's threatening to burn down that house if he gets arrested. Bearing in mind he's just rang the police on himself. You see, but I talk about my situation, I don't complain about it. I've lived with this all my life. I'm not going to sit there and be sad about something I've lived with for a long time. But I am explaining, and I am talking. I'm not suppressing no more. And this is where YouTube became my therapist. No one was listening when I was trying to talk to them. So I may as well talk to myself. When I'm talking to people and trying to seek for advice and getting fuck all, then there's only yourself that you're going to have to listen to. There is only your own intuition that can carry you through. Because truly only yourself, when you start accepting the truth with yourself, knows what's best for you. Which is where I ended up looking into where I could do things with my life, because I didn't have much of an option. You know? And then I went and did a lot of work at my mum's house. And on my birthday and Christmas, she brought me a PS4. Which I begged for. Because, you know, I knew I could stream on there. And that streaming area could have potentially led towards a career. But 10 years down the line, I've wasted 10 years of my life. And 10 years of my son's life. Just to try and get to see him. By doing this bullshit. It's really not worth my time. It's not worth the effort. It's not worth the money that I spend on games to get fuck all. Especially when I watch people that's got everything getting loads of donation money and that lot. And I'm like, bro, this is fake, man. No one sent you 50 quid just for playing Call of Duty, bro. Nobody sent you 50 quid just for playing Call of Duty. You didn't get your fanny or your tits out for a start, and you're fat enough to. For a bloke, anyway. You got bigger tits than my mum. And that's mainly what I see on Facebook, or on YouTube. Little fat dumplings. Nerds that we would have kicked the shit out in school. Nerds that we would have picked on just for being a fucking nerd. And honestly, I'm thinking that we need to bring back picking on nerds. Because, you know, since we stopped picking on nerds, there seems to be a lot more pedos around. There seems to be a lot more fucking weirdos around. Right? And that's what you are. You fairies, you're a weirdo, bro. You're a fucking weirdo. Right? A ladyboy I can accept, I don't mind that. A tomboy I can accept, I don't mind that. Right? But when you're going out there dressed as a fucking animal, right? Do yourself a favour, mate, and go and put yourself in some sort of child fucking thing, as long as you're not a fucking chomo. Right? Because then it makes sense on what you're doing. You're just a Care Bear that walks around the streets, bro. Fuck up. And then you got these idiots on pansexual. What are you shagging frying pans? I wondered why my bacon pan were a bit greasy on handle. Been shoving it up your arse, ain't you? Wondered why I could smell shit on end of that. Right. We need to go back to picking on them. We really do. Let's go back to bullying them. Because, you know, our nerds, in our generation, did not grow up to be like you weirdos in your Gen Z generation. Yeah? And you're weirdos, mate. You're not human. You're fucking weird. And they ain't no about it. Like I'm gonna be scared of a fucking teddy bear threatening me off. You know what I mean? Oh no! I better move to a different country. There's a Care Bear coming for me. Oh! The fuck? You know, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get a can of I'm actually gonna come buy a can of deodorant, and I'm gonna fucking light my lighter, and I'm gonna fucking flamethrower you. That's what I'm gonna do. I tell you that straight away what I'd do against you, mate. I'd burn you a fucking live inside your own costume. And I'd just find it funny. Genuinely funny. Because if I had the choice to save an animal's life over a human's, I'd pick the animals 24/7. Unless it was my son. Or a child. But if it's a fully grown human, I don't give a fuck if you're my best friend, I'll pick the animal. And my mate Glyn would even confirm that. He knows I'd pick an animal over him. But now he knows if it were his kids involved, I'd pick his kids. Yeah. Number one, my mate's never really enjoyed his life in the first place. So many things that is not my place to communicate about. But he has communicated to me about it. Which makes sense with a lot of his destroying area. Also makes sense why I took him under my wing and looked after him until he decided to go his own way. And I left him to go his own way. I mean, no offence to him, but I didn't want him next to me anyway. And he knew that. I'm one of these people, mate. If you want to come along for a ride, you're more than welcome, but if not, I never invited in first place. You know? If I've invited you to do something, it didn't mean I want you with me. It was just an offer if you'd like. You know what I mean? So, do me a favour and be a man about it and just send me a message back saying, nah bro, I'm doing this today. You know what I mean? Instead of trying to bullshit yourself. The problem is you know my mates, they make me chuckle. They try lying to me not knowing that I've studied every fucking single bit about their body language. I have studied every single bit about their tone of voice when they speak. I have watched them laugh to see if it's sincere or not. I have watched them cry to do the exact same. Yes, because of my disorders, I don't really understand emotions very well. So I observe and study people to learn your emotions, to learn what you go through. Yeah? Lucy, Ginger's missus, taught me how to cry. Yeah? I still really don't know how to cry, so she wasn't that good of a teacher. You know, you burl up your eyes and then just cry for no reason. By the looks of things, it seems counterproductive. Like, but, you know, every human responds in a different way. I'm not there to judge. I'm there to observe and learn. I disperse my upset situations by lashing out and temper. I only know numbness and anger. They're the only two emotions I fully understand. I did know what joy was, but it slipped away in my hands, and I never got to see the other bundle of joy I've got. Also, when I used to cuddle Alf, that was joy, and that was love. My dog taught me how to love. Again, you know, how to care about things. And I did. My mate Ginge, he taught me to manipulate people. He's not very good at it, but he does try, bless him. And how he does that is he'll offer 10% effort and expect 90 off you. That's his narcissistic behaviour. He also taught me how to be two-faced as well. I'm not going to lie. And, well, Gino, another one of my mates, we proved that very, very quickly. It was like, does Ginger ever slag me off, Ben? I says, you know what? I'll answer this with two questions, yeah? Go on then. I says, he probably slags you off as much as he does when I'm not there. About me. And as soon as I said that, he went, I fucking knew he slagged me off, and looked at me and went, checkmate. Checkmate. Checkmate, bro. Checkmate. You answered my question, and I answered your question. But you answered it yourself. Checkmate. Yeah? For other words, don't try and play manipulated games with somebody with a mother that is a world fucking champion at chess. Yeah? You'll never find my mum. She doesn't have my second name, so don't waste your time. Right? And trust me, it's not a challenge, and I will take it as a threat, and I'll come and find you. Right? And a dad that is a narcissistic, manipulating son of a bitch, and the most two-faced motherfucker I've ever met in my life. Me, I'm just honest. What I say behind your back, I'll say to your face. It's just I know you'll cry like a bitch if I say it to your face. Because you think I'm on attack, not trying to get a level of understanding. And that's the problem. See, if I was on attack, I'd come in with a raised voice and raised fists. And it'd not be long before you'd be strapped to a chair. And I will get that information out of you. Because I've only ever known people to tell the truth under pain. Yeah? They only tell the truth when pain is delivered. Yeah? You can ask a nonce, mate. Yeah, if they've done it before, they'll tell you no. Punch them in face. They'll tell you the truth. Stick a carpet tack underneath the nail and hit it with an hammer. They defo tell you the truth. Stick a towel over their head. Or pour a bucket of water on them so you can simulate drowning. They'll tell you the truth. Because fear and pain will not allow the brain any time to think of an excuse other than to give the correct answer. Unless you've truly forgotten your brain. And now that works with anybody. Even disorders like ADHD. You know, oh, you put me on the spot. I don't have a clue. Induce a bit of pain, I bet you they'll know everything then. If I forget something and I truly can't remember, I'll stamp on my foot and instantly I'll know what's going on. Because the brain only reacts in certain areas. There's one or two ways that things happen, and you can see this through dogs, mainly dogs anyway, because I've mainly trained dogs all my life and I've been around dogs most of my life. Right? A dog, right? If you show it nothing but animosity, mainly because, you know, I've rescued abused dogs, but technically I haven't rescued abused dogs, my parents have, but I was around at the same time. Now, you show a dog nothing but fear and animosity towards this dog, mate. You show nothing but animosity anyway. Right? That dog will know one and two things. Huh? Anger and animosity, or to cower and whimper. Until it grows a pair to do what's right and savage your fucking face off. Yeah? Now you show this dog nothing but love and attention and time, and that dog will have as much in the world for you. Hell, that dog will want more time than it's got with you. Like my dog, bless him. You see, it's one of those. Same as these people that go around slapping nonsense. When I first interacted with these people, they were just asking them. Then I put the comments as the only way to get the truth out of people is to introduce pain. And as soon as they've started slapping these people, they get the answer that they're actually after, the truth. Yeah, why are you coming here to meet a 13-year-old boy? Do you think that's acceptable? Why are you coming here to meet a 13-year-old girl? Do you think that's acceptable? Right? And they'll lie. And as soon as they slap them across the face, they panic. Fear sets in, and they tell them the truth. Yeah? What do you think? Why do you think we torture in the military? Why do you think we have TGA Fridays? Eh? To get information out of terrorists. Why do you think we torture them? It's to make them spill the guts. But the difference is from a military person and a civilian is they've been trained to deal with that. As a civilian, you've not even been trained to stub your toe. Because you're a drama queen when you do it. I mean, for me, I punch the wall and walk off. Cursing, that's what I do. I stub my toe, fucking wanker! And I lick the wall. Oh, fucking stupid fucking bastards. Why you wear fucking shoes, you fucking stupid blonde, long-haired fucking wanking bastard. Right? That's exactly what I would do. Now, when you stub your toe, what do? Fall to the floor and cry like a bitch? There is different mentalities when it comes to people. Psychology will show you this all. I am a Sigma INFJ. I am the rarest personality you will ever find upon this world. I am 3% of a chance to occur as a mindset. Yeah? 3%. Due to my disorders, due to my life that I grew up in, is what's caused this. I wouldn't want anybody else to go through the trials and tributes that I've had to go through. Shit, I won't wish it on my worst enemy, which is my ex. Yeah? And we both lost a kid together. I wished it never happened to her. But, you know, she can just make more and move on. I can't. Not without the risk of never seeing him again. And I don't think that's fair. So due to you women that think that everything that comes out your fanny is yours, yeah, I don't know why you're not bottling your piss up and keeping it away from your fella. Or your ex. You know what I mean? Should be bottling your periods up and all. Really care about your kids, how many abortions you had through being a fucking slag. You know what I mean? And you think you're a self-respecting woman that deserves kids. You don't deserve fuck all. You're scum. Personally, unless it's a rape crime, yeah, which actually, I'm not gonna lie, most women that end up getting raped end up keeping that child. Want to protect the child. Believe it or not, 9 times out of 10 that rape baby keeps them alive and keeps them going. And yes, I've known women like this. You'll be surprised how many people will open up to me when they see my true face. Everyone has a bit of innocence in them. It just depends whether you can pull it out. Only the innocent will know my true face. I'll show my face to a kid. See what they say. Simple as that. What name would you call this person? They know my true face. Animals know my true face. But you as a blind human, you don't. Go do that. The innocent know my true face. The guilty do not. But the devil's got you on his list. I'll tell you that now. And don't worry, Lucifer's a good friend of mine. Okay, the Morning Star. He's a good friend of mine. Diablo, however you want to describe him, 666, look at my goddamn name. Yeah? Do you know why it's actually called Thank You 666? Because if it wasn't for the devil showing me the evils in the world, I wouldn't have become the person that I am today, to see the light and try and bring it into this earth. You know? But yeah. They know. But you can't know me and go and ask a child, because they're going to be built with stability. You see, my mate's little one, she knows who I am. Her oldest child and all knows exactly who I am. But to me, I'm Uncle Ben. That's what was drilled in. I love them little girls to bits. If anyone wants to hurt them, I'll dismember you from the toe upwards. Yeah? I will take you apart piece by fucking piece. And I will do it in front of the police. Without an issue. I will dismember you. Fuck, I'll do it in front of your parents' house and post you. Because that little girl Courtney, mate. Right. She allowed me to experience what I lost. And Ginger and Lucy were nice enough to invite me into their family. And allow me to be an uncle. I told Ginge straight away. I says, I will take your daughter on as mine. But I expect all my friends to take my kids on as their own as well. And I can tell you why. Why? Well, how do I know that you're looking after him right? If you're not treating my kid as you would your own, how do I know you're looking after my child correctly? And then why would I leave you into his capability of due care? That doesn't make sense to me. If you're going to favouritize your child over my child when he's around, I don't want that. I'll disown you straight away. You will not be a friend of mine. You'll be a foe that never sees me when my kid's around. And I'll only come around when it comes to, oh, I need a bit of entertainment. Simple as. And same as Lucy whinged once, bless her. Like, my kids, and I'll do what only I get to tell them off. I says, alright then. You know, if I ever catch them running around with a knife, I'll come and tell you. But you know, if they trip on it in the meantime, just remember that's your fault. There's a reason why I do what I do. Yeah? Now, unfortunately, I had to go to the worst case of scenario for them to get to a level of understanding. And the fact that I've lost a fucking lot in my life. I watched my son's heart and felt my son's heartbeat fade in my hands. Of course I'm going to be highly protective over kids. Now their oldest daughter's meant to be going into secondary school, but due to complications, we don't know at the minute. And what's going off, it looks like they're going to have to homeschool her, bless her. But with the mother's English, and also if they want my maths capability, I ain't doing no else better. I'd quite happily teach a kid how to do maths. It's not hard. No. I have no problem in teaching kids. Because if you don't, how were they supposed to learn? I tried learning things upon my own. Look where I got left. But I had nobody to help. I did the best what I could with what I had. I wasn't a spoilt brat. I didn't get everything given to me on a fucking plate that was gold. Right. And unfortunately, due to my life and my disorders, I got left in a dead-end road, where streaming became an only opportunity to get me out of this dead-end road. And through me, I've inspired loads of people. I've inspired the fact that everyone believes that pedophilia should die. Do you know how much spiritual work I have to do for that? Do you know how many demons I had to fight to get that? Do you know about the ancestral plane? Do you know how to access that? That's why your demonic spells don't work against me. That's why when your demons come to my property, they come back to you. ASAP. Yeah? Because you're scared of demons. I challenge them. I'm one of these people that'd see a good person with demons and come with me, you fucker. Because I can see them. I can see the demon sat next to you whispering in your tab. I also know there's a demonic presence around you and all, Paige. Sage ain't gonna help you. You need to do something. You did something wrong. You interacted with someone in the past couple months and it's latched you. I don't know who it was. But you need to take them back. So whoever knew that you've interacted with in the past couple months, you need to take that demon back to them. Yeah. Because I don't know. But yeah. You just take it back to him. Or return to sender in the name of God. And if you've got a Ouija board and all, Page, you need to douse that in holy water and cleanse it by burning it. You need to get rid of that. And you should always have a bottle of holy water next to this kid's toy, which is a Ouija board. You should always. And you should always place a cross on top of it. Now trust me, demons don't like it when I speak about this. Right? Because my ears stand open and I get fucking attacked. Will you fuck off, dickhead, mate? You're about as intimidating as fucking Lucifer, mate, and I've already dealt with him, bro. So do me a favour, get back down to hell and fuck off. Go on, shoo. Unless you're gonna fucking manifest yourself so we can have a scrap, fuck off. Right? You ain't welcome in this property unless you're here to bring peace and enlightenment. You already know that. You see? I'm one of these motherfuckers that gets attacked by demons within my sleep and still continues sleeping through it. I've woke up with scratches over my body. I've woke up with fucking somehow being in my living room covered in bruises when I went to sleep in my bedroom. The first thing I do is wake up, make sure that my property's locked, and realise I've either done this in my sleep or I've been demonically attacked again. Okay? I've seen a white banshee. She screamed in my face, the fucking bitch. I went to punch her in the face and all, but I woke up in my bed and smashed my head on the roof. Fucking cow. And then 2 weeks later, my grandma died. And if you know what a white banshee is, well, a white banshee is usually something that comes to warn you that a loved one or a close one is soon to die. And the worst bit is when I got the phone call off my dad when I was in school to come home. I've got something to tell you. Like, well, we're in class. Like it's ever stopped you from walking out. It's maths. You need to come home now, son. I'm not fucking arguing. Don't make me come and get you, because I'll drag you out. Alright. I'm off, sir. And where do you think you're going? I'm doing as my dad told me. He said go home, so I'm going home. It's a family emergency. What about your education? Family spoken. Sorry. Family overrules whatever you've got to fucking say to me, mate. Well, we're going to exclude you for swearing. I would not if my dad comes in, because he will not be happy if you exclude me for some of me following my dad's orders. I am a good soldier, and I will do as I am told. I'm going home like my dad told me. But I already knew my grandma was dead. See, I don't like interacting with spirits because they're boring, mate. They just want you to tell you about tell my loved one that I love them, and I miss them, and I wish I could hold them. But they want the exact same, they already know. They want the exact same as what you want. They miss you, they love you, and they wish they could hold you one last time. You're both in the same situation. Move on. You need to cross over, and you as a person needs to move on with your own life. Never pray for the dead, and never cry for the dead. You see, this is where demonic entities start to breach their way in. Now, unless you're a strong figure or character or have that much of a I ain't scared of you, mate. They'll attack you. Right? And how a demonic presence actually feeds is off fear. The more fear you show it, the more power it gains. The more leverage, the more manipulation it gains. This is spiritual shit that's been around for years. Honestly, you could go on a spiritual book for dummies, and it will probably teach you all this. Unfortunately, I still couldn't read those books. Yeah, a book for dummies, and I still couldn't fucking read it! Bastards. You see, for me, I've had to experience everything in life and live in everything in life to be able to know the stuff that I know in life. Yeah. I can't watch TV because it bores the fuck out of me. Right? It really does. Unless it's something I find entertaining, then I can watch it. But if not, I will soon get bored of it and just move on. Right? I can't watch shit on TV anyway. I couldn't watch shit on TV when it became, anyways, Essex, Love Island. Like, why do I want to watch a bunch of fake fucks on TV? And everybody on that Love Island, you are ugly as fuck. And I don't find males attractive, so, you know, a woman's gonna have to speak on your behalf of me. But all you women on that fucking show, you are physically ugly as fuck, and your goddamn attitude is even more uglier. Right? It's fucking atrocious. And then you got the 9201 and all that. I couldn't watch TV after that, man. I enjoyed Big Bang Theory, Rules of Engagement, How I Met Your Mother, Friends, Scrubs, comedies. Instead of just shitty reality shows with a bunch of fucking idiots on it. I mean, Jesus Christ, mate. It's like watching that YouTuber. Yeah, chat. What do you think? Chat. RIP in the chat. RIP in the chat. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking brain dead fucking idiots. With no intelligence whatsoever. In any field. You see me, I can gain intelligence in any field I choose. Like, I'm not gonna lie, my disorder is actually really fantastic. You know, because unfortunately autistic, Asperger's and ADHD people, we remain as a child. And it doesn't mean as a child, it means that our brain is a sponge. Which means that we can constantly absorb information no matter our age. You see, you as an adult, you as a normal person, well, there's an area in your brain where you're cut off being able to absorb things. Yeah? And you can't retain information. You see, luckily for me, my brain will actually delete stuff that's not needed anymore. You know what I mean? Like the fact that I'm not playing Call of Duty on the map the fact that I'm not playing Call of Duty anymore, I don't remember anything about the Rebirth map. Yeah? My brain has deleted that information because it knows that I'm not going back on Call of Duty again. So now it's boom, gone, deleted, not needed, useless information. Yeah? Same as my friends. I fall out with one of my friends, I'll forget your name. I'll forget your existence. Yeah? And that means if we've parted ways, and that's it. And 9 times out of 10, that usually comes off the other person's decision. For me to part ways on someone, you must have done something terribly wrong. Which means I find out you've done nothing but manipulate me. So you're a narcissistic person. And I don't want out to do with you no more. Yeah? Or, you know, you've done the dirty behind my back. You're like my ex. I've deleted her completely out my brain, other than the fact that I need to remember she's the mother of my children. So that if she does ever try speaking to me and she refreshes who the fuck she is, you know. I mean, it wouldn't even take her long to be able to refresh. I've got kids with you. Oh, it's you, shit. I forgot you exist. How you doing there, love? You're looking after yourself. I can see you're not dead. That's a shame. It's good for Kyle, but I mean, I don't care. About you, not him. I feel sad for my son and his loss, but there's no love lost with me and you, sweetheart. Alright, shit, man. If you'd have known what I had planned for you after you left until I clicked that she's the mother of my kids, I may be able to do that to you, but I don't think I can do it to them. You won't be fucking walking this earth anymore, I can tell you that now. And the main reason why is because I believe it was Jess that caused the bleed on my son's brain. I believe that the monkey took the blame for the organ grinder, and all it took for the little monkey to take the blame for the organ grinder was being promised a fanny. Or actually, she probably said, "Oh, I'll give you a blowjob." That's probably why I mean. Because, I mean, I only got a blowjob on my birthday and it was still shit. Worst bit is I only wanted 5 minutes silence. I didn't even want the blowjob. You done yet? Oh, for fuck's sake. Can you just shut up for 5 minutes? How about that? I don't even want the blowjob. I just wanted 5 minutes silence, but you're still fucking talking with something in your mouth. Me. Put it further down so it fucking gags you some. Right. And my face is there on my YouTube channel. Right. There's a reason why dog loves me. There's a reason why animals love me. There's a reason why crows and ravens follow me around to make sure I'm safe. Now, I'm protected by both sides. I'm protected by demonic entities, and I'm protected by angel entities. Yeah? Angelic entities is the proper word. I am the bridge between both. I'm the in goddamn fifth of my kind on this earth. I will be the last demigod on this earth. And then once I'm gone, so will the earth. That's what you don't understand. I'm the last to try and change this earth for the better. And if not, it's gonna be wiped clean out. Humanity books its ideas up, or humanity books its own destruction. And unfortunately, I went to the only way, eventually, that I thought I could get this to change, which was streaming games and slowly speaking my mind and getting my information out there. And adapting people's mindsets for the better. Yeah. And it all starts on protecting our kids. If you can do that, you'll forget anger. You'll forget animosity. You'll forget money. And you'll move on to what's right. You start prioritizing your kids. I say within 6 months you'll have the cure for cancer, even though it's already there. You'll discover it that it's there, though, as a society. But it is already there. There's also a cure for malaria, there's a cure for this, there's a cure for that. Actually, there's a cure for every deadly disease out there, because humanity creates most of the ones that we contract nowadays. This is why I'm not really bothered about any of the diseases that are going off nowadays. What I'm bothered about is the deep freeze unfreezing, because that's where the dangerous viruses are. That's where the big boys are. It really is. That's where the mafia is, technically. Yeah? That's where the old angels are, mate. That's what's there, mate, in the deep freeze, mate. I'll tell you that now, mate. They're some gangster viruses, mate, they are. And they'll take you out in less than 3 days. 3 days, you'll die the most painful, horrific death that you would ever experience in your life. And I know that that's all going to be unfrosted soon. I mean, have a look at Antarctica right now. Seems to be melting a lot, doesn't it? Seems to be becoming unfrosted again. But also, if we have a look at England, many years ago, we was an ice cap. We was frozen land as well. Which goes to show that anybody living upon British lines are immigrants. None of us are truly born in Britain. Our bloodlines are everywhere. Yeah? I mean, I say that I am the United Kingdom. Yeah, which is to unite the world. I am Wales. I've got Welsh in me. I've got Scottish in me. I've got Irish in me. And I've got English in me. I am the United Kingdom. And I can unite the world. The difference is between me and the rest of the governments is I don't care about lowering your taxes. Right, I really don't. Right, I don't care about your drug situation. Hell, I'll stop the war on drugs. And I'll say if there's any violence due to drugs, then that's when implications will be took. So for in other words, you can sell drugs for all I care, but if someone comes to rob you, the law will come and deal with that. And we'll sort that person out that came round to rob you. We don't care about you selling drugs. We are going to check, though, what you're selling. We're going to check that it's not bashed as well, if you're selling any blood money drugs. Because I don't care about people taking drugs. I really don't, mate. It's upon your own free fucking will. If you want to take drugs, you're going to take drugs. It doesn't matter what the fuck you do. I know that by the fact that if I want cannabis, I will go and get it. But luckily, I can just ask people, and they'll give it me till I get paid. But I also have no problem of just going and taking it from somebody I don't like. But I also need a reason to be able to go and take that from them. So, he hurts kids. Sound. Your drugs are mine, I'm coming for you. You know what I mean? You hurt kids, mate. I am God's warrior. I'm to protect the innocent. If I have to raise my sword to protect a child, it'll be your head coming off. Still waiting for God to give me my wings back, but apparently I haven't earned them yet, so... That'd be nice. I hope I get black wings, though. I don't want white wings. I want black wings. So I can be like, yeah, I got big dick. Come on, black wings, mate. You know what I mean? Might not have black skin, but I got black wings. I ain't gonna lie, do you know, if I end up getting angel wings, there is one thing I want to do. I want to get a sexual partner so we can have sex like an eagle would. I'm going to enjoy it, but I don't know how you're flying away. I mean, it's definitely safe sex on my end. Not for the female, though, bless her. You know what I mean? I fly away. Splat! No pregnancy for me to deal with. At least I know she's not going to be ringing me the next day. Why didn't you give me a phone call? Well, fucking you dead, that's why. You know, I do this shit when I'm not on YouTube or when I am on YouTube. I literally have conversations with myself. You know, people think like having multiple different personalities is a bad thing. It's not when you prefer to be on your own anyway. Right, I'm one of these, mate. Like, if I feel like I'm talking to myself, mate, I'm just going to go home and talk to myself. Like, do you really think I need you to have a fucking conversation? Like, are you that naive as a fucking friend? You've known me for how long? And yet you think I need you to be able to have a conversation? Dude, I've been on my own since I was fucking 6 years of age. I am 32. Do the maths. I have literally been on my own that long. Yeah? I can have a million people around me that love me and adore me and think I'm amazing and all this crap. But I would still feel alone. Isn't that a sad, sad, sad feeling? You know, some people are like, sad life to be. Sadly, all I know. All I watched all my life, mate, is people willing to sell themselves for acceptance. I wasn't willing to sell myself for acceptance. I didn't give a fuck about your opinion and what you think about me, because mine's worse. And when someone can rip themselves as much as I can, your best bet is to probably keep your gob fucking shut, because you're just gonna get teared down verbally. And if I need to go physical, I don't mind physical, but I'd much rather not, because I'd rather just break your fucking arm and hit you with soggy end. You're going to throw a punch, I'm going to move to the left or right, your arm's going to be fully extend, I'm going to grab your wrist, and I'm going to literally snap your fucking elbow. And then I'm going to use your elbow to hit you with. Because I don't have the patience to roll around the floor. I don't have the patience to be fucking beat up. Right? I will kick you in the fucking balls and kick you straight in the fucking throat on the way down. I will look for the quickest and the most efficient way to disable you. Not to disarm, to disable you. Right? If I see a threat, my job is to eliminate it. Not to fucking comfort it. And this is why I stay away. I mean, honestly, I ain't gonna lie, I'm just waiting for that one fucking Muslim bastard that decides to run away with a kid so I can break his kneecap, catch the kid, and then stamp on his fucking head and return the child to its parent. See? What kind of rational, unviolent man could think of a solution so quickly like that? I pretend to be a nice guy. I am the most brutal motherfucker in the world. But it doesn't prove anything. Proves nothing. All it is some next dickhead round corner that wants to make a name for themselves in the wrong way. You want to prove you're hard, you want to prove you're big man and all this, go fight in a ring. Don't be doing what fucking idiots did out on the street where people lost their lives and we needed white vans and boats to get rid of them. Don't be doing that shit. You don't have that equipment to your hands. You know what I mean? You don't have the equipment. Right. Same reason why I used to know people that used to own pig farms. Although I ain't gonna lie though, the pigs don't eat the fucking knuckles and teeth that comes out the digestive system. It's kind of like sweet corn to them. You have to grind that cunt up. In theory. So yeah. I'm loving AV all anyway. I just go and deal with the rest of my depression and self-analyzation, I suppose. Because apparently I'm releasing too much incriminating imminent evidence. But technically nothing that you can actually do anything upon, because it's all a theory of how I put it across. Or if I'm explaining, as if I've watched a documentary channel. I suppose a law-abiding citizen has to always find a way out of things like a loophole. Like, you know, how can I kill you when I'm sat inside a house streaming? How can I be in two places at once? How does that make sense? Huh. Isn't that weird? That I could literally just be streaming or recording and out there doing something else. Ever wondered why I cancel it every hour and a half? Ah, joking, man. That's how you know I'm actually here. It's the long videos you want to be watching out for, mate, because I could have just pre-recorded that and then stream it. And I can go out there and do as I please as long as I leave my phone and location on at home. Because that's the first thing your government will look for nowadays, mate, because they're thick as fuck. They'll look for your location on your phone, and then they'll pinpoint you at places. Leave that at home. I'm pinpointed at home, and aren't I? There's my alibi by my mobile phone and its location. And with the law, it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. Right? Right? You can know that that child was molested and raped. But if you can't prove that, you can't do out about it. That's how the lies of the law work. Even though the judge fully knows what's gone off and everything, but without proof, the judge can't and that sentence that. And this is the problem that we've got with the Epstein files right now. You're telling me you've got no physical proof on what's going off, but look at the evidence that's come out, mate. Well, you've got a dental office on an island to remove teeth from kids so they don't bite. And yet you're claiming that you don't have enough evidence. You adopt children to an island without their parents' consent, and you claim that you don't have enough evidence. Who's chatting shit? And why have I got ugly bitches defending these people? Oh yeah, because the simps will follow them, not they? You know what I mean? The simps will follow them. See, I'm happy with confrontation. Come for me, government. Come for me, Keir Starmer. I bet you a tenant, first thing I do is put a knife in your fucking throat. Send me to war. And I bet you first thing I do is turn that gun on you. I'm not fighting to protect a fucking pedo. And nor am I fighting to protect Epstein files. Right? So you can shove your World War III up your plan, up your arse, to protect yourselves. You fucking nonsense. I'm sick of your fear-mongering. I'm sick of you raising taxes. And do you know, since we found out about the Epstein files, don't you find it weird how a lot more problems are going off in the world? Don't you find that weird? You know, just pointing that out there, you know. And the worst bit about it, do you know, for you stupid civilians out there, you do know there's going to be another lockdown soon. Yeah. You do know that the virus is already spreading. Is already in Wales. Don't ask me how I know this information, because I ain't done any research upon it. I have no fucking idea. Well, this is probably God speaking through me, so, you know, go do your own research. And let me know if I'm right. You know what I mean? But it's already spreading through Wales anyway. So it'll not be long before it's in Britain. And the reason why we're going to have a lockdown is because, you see, if we have a lockdown, how do you do protests? How do you protest against the Epstein files when you're forced to stay inside your own property? It's good, innit? It's good. It's good, innit? Because personally, I ain't gonna lie, as a really good chess player that just enjoys to play the game, I don't like to do it professionally, because I'm not going against my mother. She's the only person I want to beat at chess, because she's a world champion. She's a challenge. You see, you civilians that I meet on a day-to-day basis, you just play chess like me. You're not a challenge. You're not worth my time to put the effort in. But I will enjoy the game with you. I actually prefer checkers as my preferred game. The reason why is because I don't really like the checkmate rule, right? That's the main reason. I don't like the checkmate rule. And the reason why I don't like the checkmate rule is because my mum used to just checkmate me all the fucking time when I was learning. And, you know, I'd get like fucking 4 moves and be checkmate. So it kind of bored the game for me. And also, you know, I was getting beat by my mum as a young boy that was very, very demasculating. You know, so, you know. it winded me up, but that didn't bother me. I was more bothered about I hated the checkmate rule. Like, the checkmate rule pissed me off. Like, it bored me, and it made the game boring, because I enjoyed taking the pieces, which is why I prefer checkers, because the strategy of the game is to eliminate all pieces. Within chess, I can move my knight 3 moves and checkmate you, as I learned from my mum 7 times. Like, and my dad is a good player as well. He's not as good as my mum. She whooped his ass bare times. But, and I can tell you why I know my mum's not lying about being a champion. Only a school champion, no like fucking thingy, but still a champion though. And chess, well, I ain't gonna lie, that's a very, very good strategy game. Because you've got to know offense, defense, and attack. And you have to be 5 steps ahead of your opponent each time, with each piece on the board that could potentially take your piece or move for a check. Or if they could be lining up to take a piece. You see, how I work on chess is I will always defend my attacking piece with another piece. I might have just put my queen out there on the fucking open for you to take with your queen. You probably didn't realise my bishop was waiting on the black line to take you, and to probably put you in a checkmate move. Because 9 times out of 10, I do usually sacrifice my queen. And I'll sacrifice it to put you in check with diagonal, so that the only option that you've got is to put your queen out on the option. I'll just take your queen. I don't care, the queen doesn't bother me. I only like the knights. And, is it the bishops? The ones that move diagonal, I forgot. I've been up for 2 days. I mean, come on, man, like, what do you expect from me? I mean, to be honest, I'm probably going on to the 3rd day now, technically, because I woke up... Friday is when I woke up, actually. I woke up at Friday about... When did I start streaming? On Friday. That's when I woke up. Whenever I started streaming on Friday. I woke up 2 hours before I started streaming. And I've just been up. Mainly because I've had no energy drinks to help me sleep. So, I'm not eating, so I can't replace the energy. Because I'm someone that can eat, can be shattered, eat a sausage roll. Now I'm up for 5 hours. Because I've just ate that sausage roll. I don't know anyone that can do what I can do. I wouldn't want anyone to be able to do what I can do. You try living in your own mind for 24 hours straight, and you'll struggle. As a normal human, you struggle. I've been up for probably about 56 hours, and I'm still wide awake. And what? You think you've got it bad as a human? Try living as a god. You're daft. Absolutely daft. And the thing is look at my efficiency toward... I've been up, and I've managed to go up in motherfucking ranks in in Apex Legends. It's because I've been up for too long, so my words are starting to get jumbled up, and I have no inner monologue, so it's great. I get to hear the same shit that comes out my mouth when you do. And I've managed to build up in ranks. Don't get me wrong, in the end I ended up pairing up with 2 people, but, you know, like, look at what I weighed up before I paired up with them. Like, and even through the game, I didn't expect to receive any help from Conduit with the shields, but she was quite happy to sacrifice the shields to basically give her health, and also to give a teammate health. Now, when I play Conduit, I'm not going to lie, I'm selfish with Conduit. Unless my shields are down, I'm not wasting it to replenish your shields, mate. Simple as. Right. As a human race, you really need to learn. You're not that special. You're not that intelligent. And this earth was never given to you. This earth was given to the animals. And our job was to look after it all for God. Why he went somewhere else and created new life. He actually left Lucifer here to look after this earth. And also another fucking 199 angels that got sent down with him. But you see, they decided to create Nephilims. She's a demigod, really. And God wasn't happy about that. So he flooded the earth. To punish the angels. You think? They had to watch their children and their beloved die because of their actions. Now they despise humanity. They use us as a tool. Manipulation and entertainment. Your governments bow down to these. I wouldn't. I don't care. I'll walk straight into that pentagram and I'll go to the tip of it. And I will burn the 200 seats that sit above it, while I sit in the middle of the table, laughing. Because you don't deserve the power that you have. And it's a bit time that God took your wings. And clipped your wings. Like he did to me. And I want my wings back and all, God. I'm sick of fucking walking. It's good exercise, flying. And I'm sick of wearing t-shirts and all that. You see, I'm not gonna lie. An average person going through my life would have drove themselves insane. But yet, I'm still normal. They would have drove yourselves insane, mate. And the reason why is because you don't have the will, nor do you have the strength. This is why you sell yourself for money and belongings. I don't get it. And then eventually what humanity does is we make a slight adjustment to something and then we sell it as a new product. And you idiots go and buy it. There's also another thing that we do and all. We force upon slow interactions on your phone. And it's kind of great and all, because I'll tell my phone, like, look mate, I won't buy another Sony. So I don't know why you're purposely slowing my phone down to make me buy another phone. Right, because I'm not buying one. and then all of a sudden it starts working properly again. A bit weird, that. Mainly because I tell him that you can stop wasting my time. Number one, I don't have the money to buy a new phone, otherwise I probably would have done. And number two, I don't need a new phone. It does what I need it to do. It receives no phone calls. It receives no texts. It receives no message. You get the point, though. Alright. So it's kind of one of them, really. It's a Tatum situation. Put me in president, mate. I won't just sort this country out, I sort the whole world out. I would do it friendly, and I'd do it the same way that we would have done it in the past. But I would not be giving you your country back, and nor would you be running it independently, because America has proven that you can't be trusted. Because America, you might want to think that you fought for Independence Day. Now, you probably did across your own country, but you didn't when it came to the British Embassy being there. You signed a treaty with our Queen, promising us 20% of your tax revenue as long as we have a monarchy. There is a reason why Britain still keeps that monarchy, because everywhere ever the British Embassy has been, we get 20% of the tax. So you can run that country independently. We don't have to worry about it. You do all the work while we focus upon our country. But unfortunately, when we started to stick idiots in power, we started to stick spoiled brats in power. And they made sure that they stay there. Whoever's electing people that comes from a rich background, right, a rich heritage, a rich this, private education, all this crap, you're the reason why your country's shit. Yeah? Now don't get me wrong, I think Donald Trump's great. I think he's a hole in the knee. And the reason why is because you've got to break that leg to find that hole in the leg in the first place. And that's what I think Donald Trump is. I think there's a hole in the leg. And when he finally decides to break that leg, you'll see the hole. And the problem is he's not an actor. Did you ever watch him in WWF? He was shit at acting. I mean, the guy's got no fucking facial expressions with how much Botox is in that fucking face anyway. I mean, the guy must make love to an orange every night. Like, legit. Oh, yes, I love oranges all over my face. Make me orange. Man baths in Watsits. He don't have a bath. He just puts a load of Watsits in a bath, mate, and just gets in it. Like, fucking man's more fucking orange than a fucking orange. Like, and that's the problem. You're electing people that like to play dress up. And I don't even mean tranny either, like general. They just like to dress up and look good for no reason half of the time. Right. Do you know, I've just noticed in my wolf blanket thing that I've got for my door, at the bottom of it, there's a U and a L. you loot at the bottom of it. I ain't got much left to lose, mate. I'm actually noticing quite a lot about my wolf's thingy that I've never seen before. Yeah, that thing that you see behind me, I use that as a door because, well, I lost my shit with my dad, mate, and I just ran through it with my head. Now, don't get me wrong, it's only an eggshell door, it's nothing fucking fantastic to be bragging about, but I literally just ran straight through it and split it straight down half. Never mind that poor door got knocked off its fucking hinges bare times by me punching it. It was in the way. Not my fault. But it wasn't the smartest thing to be doing. Because, well, I didn't have the money to sort the door out, and, you know, I constantly had to bodge job it all the time. I mean, I think the door was more fucking filler than it was actual wood at the end of it, to be honest. But how many times I beat the crap out of it. Still not very good with regulating my emotions. This is why I subside from people and do my own shit. And the problem is I think most people think I'm just an act on YouTube. Nah, bro, I'm like this when I'm out on the street. On my own. Walking around. On my own. Yeah? Legit, the same person I am on stream to outside in the real world. I am not a fucking fake person. I have changed my lifestyle from my past, and I have tried to move on to better areas of my life. I could make money a lot more easier than wasting my time on this motherfucking goddamn streaming career. Number one, I could sell cocaine. Number two, I could create 2 OnlyFans. I could create a ladyboy fucking OnlyFans, and I could create a male's OnlyFans. That's 2 sources of income. And then I could also identify as a woman and create one of those OnlyFans if I wanted to. Creating 3 lots of income. I could go into prostitution if I enjoyed dealing with people, but I don't, so, you know, that's a bonus. Right, if you want to become rich in this world, mate, it's the porn industry, or it's fucking selling cocaine. That's how you become rich. Or unless you're a spoiled little brat that daddy and mummy's got enough money to sort you out and fake your fucking subscribers on your channel, mate. And no offence, but look at my channel, yeah? Look how many people have subscribed to me. And look how many people actually view my content. Yeah? Now, these are all real people as far as I'm aware. I am not wasting... I struggle spelling and reading. I am not making fucking 628 accounts to subscribe to one channel. I made 2 accounts, right? And I have a 3rd one, which basically, you know, all my, like, Amazon and all that crap goes to that one. My bank, all that shit. Yeah. Well, I've got one with my PlayStation, I've got one link to my YouTube channel, and my PlayStation, because I obviously had to switch them over. Right, and then I've just got one account that allows me to go on my YouTube channel to make sure everything's loading up correctly and working. And that's really all it's for. And that's the only other one that is linked to my actual YouTube. So basically, I click switch accounts on YouTube, click on that one, click onto my account, click playlist, make sure it's not in private, which you heard me complain about this one, because I got used to it, which I wasn't paying attention to that, and that's how I paid attention to it, because it was coming up on my main channel, but it wasn't coming up on anyone else's channel. And that's when I realised that something's wrong here. So I had to go through all the folders that I made and change them from private to public. And if I didn't have that alt account, I would have never have done that. Now, I may as well just have a podcast, really, anyway. I don't have to read. You see, the problem is most people can't talk about themselves because you've got nothing to talk about in the first place. And most people bore me with your conversations. Oh, I want to buy this. Oh, I want to buy this. 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 Oh, I can't wait to buy this. I can't wait to buy this. Why? Well, just because. You see, for me, I look forward to games I like Subnautica 2. I really did enjoy that game, but I didn't buy that game for me. I brought it for my channel. That was the main reason why I brought it. And it looked a really good game for the storyline from what I was seeing. Bits and bobs. You know. So I brought it. Because I thought it'd be a good game for the channel. And also it reminded me of Last of Us. And it was a good game. Don't worry, I can just go back and edit all this shit out. So, delete, and then you're just left with a bit where I gave up. Because I can't be asked to play anymore. My fingers are killing me now. I feel like I've been playing guitar for about fucking 19 hours. I'm hoping that my brain will allow me to shut off at some point, but it needs to go through its analysing process of everything before it's going to allow me to do anything. My fault for suppressing stuff, but it is what it is. Looks like God's coming back through now. What next, Lord? What do you want next? What would you like me to do? Eh? What would you possibly like me to do with the capability and limitations that I have in this world? And when you can come back with an actual answer, Lord, then come back and waste my time. But until then, fuck off. Right? I told you what to do, Lord. I said, give me my wings back. The dumbasses on this earth only believe what they can see. I told you to reveal yourself and manifest yourself on this earth again. And sadly, people are believing in Jesus again. Not sadly, but, you know. You won't be able to fucking recognise him if he stood in front of you. I mean, I should be dead. Unless I'm God's twisted joke that I can't die. I've been looking for the mark of Cain and I can't find it. So I'm not Cain. I never killed my brother. So I wasn't the first to cast the stone. Because if I had the mark of Cain, mate, I could understand why I can't die. It's like after that fucking twat came to my door with my knife, mate. Oh, you alright, Ben? You alright, Ben? Yeah, I'm alright. Can he come every night? You want him to come every night? He said I didn't fucking sleep so well. How nice it was knowing that someone else out there wants to take an attempt on my life. That prevented me from doing it that night. It was great. And ever since then, I've just... I don't know. I feel more comfortable knowing that someone else wants to take an attempt on my life. You know what I mean? Fucking hate feeling like left out, bastards. And yet I still walk out my door and still walk my streets like I don't give a fuck, because I don't. End of the day, you're a bitch boy that did it at night time. So you got no balls about you, for a start. And number two, absolute faggot, bro, man. I didn't even try and shut the door. I actually wanted you to come in. I shut that door and locked it before you even had a chance to do it, bro. You're a fucking wimp. And I know who you are. But I know you're not worth my time of picking a finger at. And I know that you're more scared of me than I ever will be of you. And why do I have to bother when you're gonna lose everything? And I know who it is. Because God told me. And I know who stabbed me in the back. And that's why I barely interact with you anymore. And you might think your lives are getting better. But God's just building you up for failing. He is. It's funny. Because I left it into God's will. Says, you know what, God? I'm staying out this one for a change. I'll leave it to you. Because if I come back, I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna kill a lot of people. And I'm not gonna be no mercy, mate. I'm not gonna be fucking there to flash or intimidate or show off, mate. I'm there for one job and one job only, and that's to end your fucking life, mate. I don't care who were there and who saw. I have no fucks to give. And this is why you just don't interact with people when you have that sort of mentality. It's easier to imprison yourself before someone else does it for you. Otherwise, I'm going to have to constantly live around people with this situation. You're going to put a good man surrounded by bad men. And my brain's going to just tell me that I need to eliminate all of these in this prison. Right? Especially pedos. Child abusers. Animal abusers. For domestic abuse, I mean, to be honest, mate, I mean, majority of the time, we don't care when it comes to domestic abuse. And the main reason why is because a lot of people actually in jail nowadays is by false allegations of a woman. The same situation that I was nearly in, if it wasn't due to my ex constantly crying wolf with her files. Because she tried to get me done for domestic abuse so that she could get free legal aid. I mean, if I'd hit that bitch, mate, I'd have killed her. I wouldn't have stopped. Told you that, huh? And that's why I never hit her. Because I know if I did, I wouldn't stop. Bitch put me through fucking hell. The only thing that ever hurt after she left was the fact that I couldn't see my son. I didn't stop her. I mean, I barely begged for her back, to be honest. I told her all the soppy stuff, you know. Like I gave a fuck, but I didn't. I was just bound to her. After we lost Nathan, I was bound. I didn't know how to break up with her. I was glad she walked. The only thing I was sad about is I couldn't see my son anymore. And she was doing everything within her power to prevent me. I didn't want to be with her. After we lost our child, I just couldn't, you know what I mean? Just didn't want to be with her after that. The problem is what type of man would I have been if I turned to my ex at the time and went, do you know how you've just lost a kid? Yeah. Well, you're losing me and also see you in a bit. And you see, that's why I stuck with you. Not because I wanted to. I should have took that get out of jail free card, but I didn't see it as that. I don't want to be with her after that day. I was happy to walk away. But if it wasn't that I felt sorry for her, I really wouldn't have stayed. And I felt bound to her after that. And then after a while, I ain't gonna lie, I didn't even want to sleep with her. Started to look at her as a child that I needed to look after and nurture. I didn't look at her as a partner anymore. I didn't want to be with her. Shit, I didn't even want to touch her half the time, mate. I used to stay out of the bed, and then when she got out, I'd get in. That's how much I wanted to be with her. I just didn't know how to break up with her. How do you literally tell her? How do you tell somebody that? You know what I mean? Like, especially from that circumstance. Like, 'cause I don't know, and I didn't know. So I just stayed. And if you want to know how she got pregnant again for Kyle, well, you know, after like a year and a half apparently trying to fuck her in my sleep, apparently I actually managed to get it in one night. So, you know, how that worked, I don't know. Say that she went to sleep with pajamas and underwear on. Alright, I must have took them off and all in my fucking sleep or something, I don't know. All I know is I woke up to being fucking elbowed into the stomach, in fucking rib cage, to be, you've just cummed in me. Look, babe, I don't care, I'm going to sleep, see you in a bit, I've got work tomorrow. And then next morning, when I came back and everything, once I finished work, we talked about it, and I says, well, after what we've been through, I suppose we just wait to see if you're pregnant. And we'll go from there. Because I don't want an abortion, and I imagine you're in the same situation, sweetheart. I'm not having an abortion, not after. I know. That's what I just said. You don't have to repeat my fucking words, mate. Yeah, well, I do understand. We went through the same experience together. The difference is you were comatose by pain, and I was actually fucking there. You had a job to do, and I was a spare wheel on the side, trying to do the best I could in a situation I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. You know what I mean? First child. So how the fuck am I supposed to know what I'm supposed to do? No, I let the stupid ambulance that had just about as much qualification as I did about fucking delivering babies. They kept her on the floor, even though me and Jess kept saying she needs gravity. And then when the midwife finally turned up after the fucking 5th phone call that she made, yeah, they stood her up, gravity, baby came out, and then he got rushed to hospital in ambulance. My ex is just screaming at me, crying at me while I'm cleaning blood. Bear in mind I'm on second roll of toilet roll that's coming out of her fanny. Where's my kid? Where's my son? Where's my son? I'm just gonna ignore what she's saying. I don't know, sweetheart. I don't know where our son is. I'm just concerned about you at the minute. Can we sort you out? We'll get you dressed, and we'll go from there. But I want to know, 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 I want to know. You're not the only one. There's an ambulance waiting outside. The quicker we clean you up, the quicker we get you dressed, the quicker we can get in that ambulance, and the quicker that we can get and find out. Yeah? But I need to know where my baby is. As I said, our child, it's not worth it, Ben. It's not worth it. Just continue cleaning the blood and shut the fuck up. And then when we finally got to the hospital, they basically told me my son was dead. And they didn't have the funding to keep the machine on. And that's why I don't like humanity anymore. You prioritised a man-made object over my son's life. You prioritised money over my son's life. Why the fuck would you ever think that I would ever prioritise money over life? You fucking scumbag of a human race. You are pathetic, the lot of you. You think demons are bad and scary. You all need to go and look in a mirror. The earth is the devil's realm. Why do you think we're banished here? It's not God's realm. This is the devil's realm. Why do you think our souls are banished here? Why do you think we seem to live in an eternal hell? Always rotating and never stopping. Why do you think, as a species, we cannot find a common ground, a common language? Shit, as a human race, you don't even know what you live on for intelligent fucking species. How intelligent are you? You have 3 different fairies, and you have many different fairies within them 3 fairies of what we live on. Yeah? You have the flat earthers that believe that we live on a flat earth. And then if you go and delve into the flat earthers, that expands onto so many different fucking things, it's unbelievable, for one. If you go onto the globers, that expands to so many different fucking things, it's unbelievable. Right? And then if you listen to the Matrix, well, that one makes sense to me, it really does. A Matrix can always be altered. A Matrix can always be changed. Because it's a simulation. And you see, a simulation can always be altered. But it takes all the working components to come together for that to work correctly. As far as I'm concerned, mate, humanity is a bunch of broken components. And we need to fix it. The fact that as a race that we are choosing money over life, and America is one of the worst countries for this. Yeah? You're an abysmal America. You're an embarrassment. The fact that you choose money over life. Look at your healthcare system and tell me that you do not choose money over life. You should choose life over money instead of your stupid bartering system that you created a long time ago. Instead of trading brass buttons or a yard of fucking wool for some butter or some shit, right? You choose this. Money was brought into the world to make it more convenient for trade when travelling across seas, is what money was brought in for. Because it was a lot more easier to communicate in numbers instead of where you can just see a number that says 5 and know that they want 5 gold pieces for what they're selling in front of that sign or behind that sign. You know, when you go to a shop and you're looking at products that you want to buy, yeah, do you have to go and barter with a shopkeeper, or do you just look at a price to see if it's in your area of affording? That's what money was brought for. So that you didn't have to go and barter with a shopkeeper to be able to get this, and to make trade quicker and more convenient, so that that person now can go and use that money to trade for something else, to bring into the store, to trade with you again. Yeah? That's what money was brought in for. It was never brought in to prevent healthcare and to prevent further education. How has humanity managed to flip the script of what money was brought in for? Because you're a weak, snivelling man that believes that you have power. Oh, I pay you. And that means you have power over me? Does that mean you have authority over me? Last time I checked, there's 2 things that have authority and command over me. Number 1, and the biggest one, is myself. And number 2 is God. Overrules me. And that is why God is second. Because it's a bigger number than 1. He is the higher authority. And if you want to know what came first, believe it or not, do you know what God was first? Do you want to know what God was first? Is there. That's your first God. Your first ever God that ever walked this fucking existence, not our earth, right, is here. Death is not a horseman. Death is a god. Death is one of the first gods. Why do you think death has command over all the horsemen? Before life, there had to be death. And even death will reap God in the end. Hell, death will even reap karma in the end. The only God I actually believe in. I communicate to death now because I've had enough of God. So I've gone to the hierarchy. I warned God about this. I told him, I says, look mate, if you don't start listening and communicating and changing the world, I'll go to death because he rules you. He has higher command over you. Death was always the first god. And in the end, the only thing that reaps him would be his self. When he finally has enough of living in existence alone and takes his own life. Sad, really. Especially with all the knowledge that he has. He's seen many different life forms on this earth. He's seen crotations, I think the proper word is. Alexa, what does crotations mean?
Good morning, Ben. Quotations is a form of the noun quotation, which is usually defined as
Alexa,
some
what was before dinosaurs?
from Quora.com. Before the dinosaurs, there were giant amphibians, giant insects, and mammal-like reptiles.
That's not what I want. Alexa, what plant forms existed before dinosaurs?
From theconversation.com. As a plant group, tree ferns are ancient, dating back hundreds of millions of years and predating dinosaurs.
I can't remember what it's called. It basically looks like an anthill that's not an anthill. I can't remember what it's called. Where do you get quotations from? I didn't even say quote. I said quotations. I think I said that. I can't remember now. Joys have been up for 3 days straight, mate. Right. So, I mean, to be honest, mate, death might have already reaped God. And if death has already reaped God, it would explain why we're in a backup file. The simulation that we live in right now is not the simulation that I was once in. This is different. Everything is different from where I was. The sky is different. The clouds are different. The trees are different. The lighting is different. The atmosphere upon the earth is evil. It's selfish. It's greedy. You know what I mean? You're a millionaire sat there laughing at someone that's broke even though you've got the money to help them out. Like for what? An ego boost. How small's your dick? That's probably why you needed all that money in first place, because you couldn't get laid without it. You know what I mean? And it's like, how come there's no British actors elected for awards? Oh, because we arrest our pedos, that's why. You America, you just make them Hollywood stars, don't you? That's what you do in America. Hollywood stars, and then go and have your little pizza parties and that. Eh? Fucking weirdos. The problem is, I love Deadpool. if I find that the actor that acts as Deadpool is an nonce, then I don't like him at all. Now, I love the character Deadpool, and I ain't gonna lie, Ryan Reynolds literally, I actually know his name, is a fantastic actor. But if I found out he were a fucking nonce, I'd want him dead. I don't give a shit. Right? Mel Gibson with you. Fucking Lethal Weapon. Diplomatic community. You see, that's another reason. Because you know all this identifying bullshit. I identify as this, I identify as that. Well, do you know what I identify as nowadays? I identify as a god, and I also identify as diplomatic community. Means that you can't touch me even if I shoot a police officer in fucking front of you. No joke. Research diplomatic community, it's all there for you. You can read. Don't listen to me. I'm going off what I know, not what I read. Right? And also with this map thing, right? And the fact that we're trying to legalize and normalize pedophilia, right? You would identify pedophilia as rape, yeah? So if you're going to normalize pedophilia, then I can go out there and legally rape women, technically. So that means now rape is going to be legal. And do you know how many women's going to get gang raped when all that gets pushed through? And you're going to get gang raped, and you ain't going to be able to do out about it, because it's going to be legal. Do you not realise what you're opening here, humanity? And then you're going to war upon drugs. If you don't want the fucking kids to be on drugs, mate, protect the reason why they turn to them. Yeah? Their innocence get took from them. And that's the problem. It's sad when you have someone that can say that cannabis became my best friend because it was the only person that would listen to me. It was the only person that would help me. It was the only reason why I continued breathing. Now you got these people on worse drugs than me that I've consumed but didn't like, so didn't continue. And plus, like, a lot of them due to my disorders don't really affect me anyway. It's kind of fucking pointless. You know what I mean? Like, I get sleeping tablets that are supposed to knock a fucking elephant out, and I'll stay awake for fucking like 10 days or some shit like that. How many times I've actually been date raped when I go out for a drink and still manage to walk home with nothing wrong with me? And I know, because my Jack Daniels, 9 times out of 10, usually makes the Pepsi or the Coca-Cola that I've got with my drink, right, flat. There's no fizz in it. So I explain why my drink's now got fizz in it. And I'm one of these, like, yeah, do you know what? I probably drank worse. Probably ate worse. You know, I ate my ex's fanny out, mate. That was fucking horrible, mate. Tastes like vinegar. Told the bitch and all that. You mate, I've spat on that like 70 times, mate, and it still tastes of vinegar, sweetheart. Are you washed that or what? I'm sure you went in bath this morning. Right. Do you wipe your fanny after you go for a piss, or do you just stamp 3 times? Like, what do you... Right. One of them. But it's time for humanity to grow the fuck up. And it's time to actually look for inspiration instead of being a brainwashed fucking idiot. Like all Mr. Beast wants you to be. A brainwashed fucking idiot. What kind of self-respecting man wants to make theirself look like a kid? And explain to me why Mr. Beast seems to put more effort into looking like a 14-year-old boy than a man. There's no man out there that wants to look young. There's no boy out there that wants to look young. Men look better as we age. Women, well, unfortunately, mate, you're like a grape, mate. You'll turn to a raisin if you're left in sun too long. The reason why I tell women that, you know, you shouldn't really be going on sunbeds.
Well, why shouldn't I go on sunbeds? They make me look better and all that.
Yeah, but you don't realise how much you're drying your skin out. You don't realise how much you're aging your skin. Like, going on them maybe once a month is probably okay, but I would advise probably once every 3 to 6 months would be okay. The fake tan that you're putting on your skin is covered in harmful chemicals that are absorbing into your body. The makeup that you put on your face is what a clown would have used to entertain you at the circus. And you wonder why women only get took as a joke. Stop dressing yourself up as a fucking clown. Right. No one gives a fuck about your makeup. Alright? I can tell you right now what men exactly think about that. Alright? You know what I mean? Like, we'll have to ask a woman if we can have fucking £50 to play on a game, so we can have a new game that fucking month, our own money that we've probably worked for. Yeah?
We don't have money for that. And plus I need my makeup.
Like, no offence, but I can get a crate of beer that costs me £15 that makes you look good. Right? But yet you want to spend £120 on makeup for yourself, but I can't have a fucking 30 quid for a game. And yet I'm the selfish one. And you put £120 on makeup. Yeah. To make yourself look ugly. How dare you say that? I like natural beauty, sweetheart. So in hindsight, when you put makeup on, you're just making yourself ugly to me. Makes sense. Really, doesn't it? When a man likes natural beauty, when you put makeup on, you're making yourself ugly to that person. The reason why is they'd rather see your true self than a fucking imitation stood in front of them. Right? I see you as fake as you as a parent, right? If you have plastic surgery, I consider you as fake. I consider you an insecure person. And I consider you constantly needing validation to feel secure within oneself. External validation is the proper word. Yeah? Because your confidence should come within, not from others. It should come within yourself. You should be confident within yourself, not from others and external things that you can buy. Alright? But, you know, makeup's kind of one of them things now, like, so I'm not really bothered. But there's a lot of things that need to be sorted out, and you need someone that is unhinged in a place of power instead of trying to fucking butterfinger everyone. You know what I mean? Because this is why we've got where maps are being thingy. And there's a reason why. Let's have a look. Epstein files, you got to think. Come on. They want to legalise pedophilia. Yeah? They want to legalise it. And then let's have a look at the Epstein files. Why do they want to legalise it? So they can legalise their own activities that they do. That's why they want to legalise it. Because if it becomes legal, then they can openly fuck your kid in front of you, and you ain't going to be able to do out about it. Legally. Like, legally, you're not going to be able to do out about it. Come on. As a human race, put 2 and 2 together. Yeah? Why would you want to legalise an activity that everybody's dead set against unless you're doing it yourself? I don't get it. I wouldn't want to normalise that shit. At all. So, explain to me. Like I said, if I ever got accused, mate, you can go through everything on mine. You'll never find any sexual images upon that nature on my phone. I've got pictures of my mate's little one. Well, both of his little ones, actually. But they were mainly took because, well, the parents were usually next to him, to be honest, and I was the one taking the picture and then sending it through Facebook. Or, you know, Courtney did something random upstairs, and before she decided to change it, I took a photo of it to go downstairs to show the activities of what she was doing or what she was up to. Because 9 times out of 10, when I used to go upstairs, Lucy and Ginge would always ask me what Courtney's up to, because they know that I always checked in on her when I went upstairs. 9 times out of 10, because, you know, I used to get asked if she can have a biscuit. Biscuit? Hungry? A biscuit? Hungry? I come up here to see how you doing, sweet pea, and you're trying to bribe me for biscuits. You know, she's going to hate me one day when I get paid, and, you know, she asked me for a biscuit, and then I'm going to have a mum and dad fucking screaming and shouting at me because I've brought her a pack of biscuits and ran off downstairs. And then to give Emily a pack of biscuits because I can't give one without the other. Right. I know Luce and Ginger's going to hate me for it. Right, but they know what I'm like, and they know I love their kids as my own. Right. As a matter of fact, I went round to my fucking sister's house and ticked off because her daughter was apparently picking on Courtney. And I didn't like it for 2 reasons. Number 1, I know you're doing it because my dad sent you to do it, and he thinks he's fucking clever. I don't realise he's a little faggot, mate, that runs every time he sees me for some reason. To the point where my Uncle Jamie did nothing but defend my mum and dad, and the last conversation we had, he agreed with me. He agreed. He went, do you know what, Ben? I've done nothing but fucking defend them and everything against you. And you've been right all this time. Told you. My dad's a lying, two-faced son of a bitch. He says, you spoke to him since? I said, yeah, I did speak to him, but I'm not speaking to him again. I rang him up, started speaking to him, he started being funny, so I had a go at him. And then asked him if he would like it to go back to the way that it was before, because it didn't bother me. And he said, yeah, so I put phone down, and I haven't spoke to him since, Uncle Jamie. Well, I mean, you just threw yourself in the water there, Ben. So your dad's lying then? I don't know what he said. I told you my end of the story. I can tell you I don't care what he said, and I'd rather not know and all, Uncle Jamie. As far as I'm concerned, my dad is still dead and buried from the last time I spoke to him beforehand. See, what my dad don't understand is I've already buried him. And do you know why I buried him? I'll tell you why I buried him. Because the cunt wants to be cremated. And that man doesn't deserve respect. And for a man that says you don't disrespect the dead because they can't be there to defend themselves, it goes to show how much of an animosity my dad has caused in my life. I never speak ill of the dead. Never. I will say my piece, but I won't speak ill. They're not there to defend themselves. That would be wrong of me. And also, I ain't gonna lie, there's no point, because it's not like it's gonna fucking duo. You know, send a pedo to prison. Save a kid for a couple of years off one person. Execute that pedo. One less pedo in the earth. It's the fucking problem, mate. What's more important? That nonce's life or your kid's life? What's more important, eh? As a society. You tell me what's more important. Because by the way that I'm looking at it, I feel like the government thinks that pedo's life's more important than your kids. So why are you wasting your time listening to one idiot that dictates your life? Why are you wasting your time listening to them, obeying them, and giving them a nice luxury life while you do everything for them, people? I don't live a luxury life, I exist. And live off bare minimal and get by. Yeah? With my small tuck shop money. And I've lived off tuck shop money because my mum and dad didn't work. You know, but they did it off of, on fake. That's what they did it off. Dad faked his disability all his life. My mum, she was a single mother when she was claiming benefits, so I can't even, you know what I mean, like what was she supposed to do at the time? Right, so, you know, she did the best what she could. I can't even whinge about my mum. Dad has lived on benefits since he basically got caught out. I think someone shot him. Or I think my dad, what he tried to do, which is more likely about right, as he prevented me from seeing my child, I bet you he tried to shop me to the benefits office and all that lot for my situation. And ended up shooting himself in foot. You see, karma's a bitch and God likes to flip things. So, you know, it's one of them, innit? Like, I'm too lazy to pick up a phone call and ring someone, mate. I'd rather just deal with the situation myself. Right? I don't care about someone claiming benefits, I really don't. I do care if you're blagging shit that you don't have. I generally do care about that, especially because, like, you're taking help from me if I wanted it, but I've just been left here nowadays, so, you know. The last time I went to the benefits office, I was 22. That's 10 years ago. Last time I went to the doctors, I can't remember, but I asked the doctor, I says, what tablet can you give me that prevents me from reliving the death of my child every night? And my mate Ginge was sat right next to me and all. because he came with me. You tell me what tablet you can give me, right, that prevents me from reliving that experience every night since I was 19 and watching my son fade in my hands. I haven't looked at my hands since I was in 19 years of age. There's a reason why I barely clip my nails. Because I don't look at my hands. And also my nails grow really quickly and all, so, you know. I'd actually make a great tranny if I wanted to be one, I'm not gonna lie. Long hair, long nails, better figure than most women, just no tits. Just saying flat-chested. You know? No joke. You think majority of the time I wear baggy clothes, but if I were to wear tight clothes, mate, I'd look a hell of a lot more feminine than what I do wearing baggy clothes. You know what I mean? So, like, another instance that I had, because obviously I've got lesbian friends and I've got gay friends, you know. And I'm not bothered about people's sexuality, just, you know, don't force that upon me. You know what I mean? Lesbians I don't have to worry about. Gay people I do until they understand, like, mate, I don't give a shit what you can offer me. Right? If I wanted to go and pull a dick, I'd be pulling my own, mate. Like, not yours, and nor will you be pulling mine, mate. I can tell you that now. Right? And the problem is I wear baggy clothes to try and make myself look more fucking male. Because I know what it was like when I was younger and I'd mum constantly were buying me fucking tight clothes to wear because apparently that was fashion. Which is why, like, all the clothes that I got brought when I was 14 went in the bin, and all the clothes what I had when I was 12 and below, I still actually own some of them now. Mainly because I can actually fit in them now. I'm not gonna lie, mate. I can actually wear them as a t-shirt now instead of a nightgown. Right? But, you know, like Gen Z's generation, mate. You're weirdos, bro. Your fashion sense is dog shit, and it's a whole imitation of millennials. Millennials had the best fashion sense in the world. Yeah? We didn't follow celebrities. We all had our own mindset for a start. We was all individuals, not all the same in a fucking pod. Right? I talk to the younger generation, and you are all the same mindset. How much can I sell myself to make money? So I can do nothing with it. Nothing. Let's have a look at most of these YouTubers with billions of money. How many of them are donating towards charities? Or are they just hoarding that money for themselves? How many of them are trying to make a difference in the world? An actual difference. And influence a better mindset for humanity. As you are supposed to be influencers, you streamers. You're supposed to influence people. Yeah? And make them want better. Make them want to do better with themselves. Make them want to bring a better world into this world. Yeah? But what do you influence? Me, 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 me. Like Noah J456. He'd play with Mr. JD Darlick and Mr. Ruffle Waffles. All I ever saw were me, 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 me. Where I saw Mr. JD and Mr. Ruffle Waffles trying to involve everyone. You know what I mean? Now, if you look at Mr. JD's channel, once again, is mainly just towards helping people towards doing Easter eggs on YouTube that's kind of pointless now, I'm not gonna lie. Like, and that's another reason why I don't really like zombies anymore, because the directive mode just kind of ruins the whole aspect of the game. And the problem is you know, people are not playing that directive mode to learn how to do the Easter eggs. They're doing it to explore fucking camos, where they'll literally get to a round that they can act and not go any further in the fucking mission, so that they can constantly just keep doing the same fucking thing over and over again for a camo. Like, that's boring, bro. At least go on harder rounds. You know what I mean? I mean, for me, I'm like round 30 and I'm bored of the game now. I'm actually bored of the game as soon as I load Nazi zombies. But if you go back to my Nazi zombie days on Black Ops 3, you'll probably realise why. I mean, you've got a long way to go back for that in my channel, because I didn't stick any of that in folders and that. I kind of wish I did, but back then, you know, I was learning YouTube. I was just starting. I didn't think about doing campaign games. You know, I was just a brain rot Black Ops 3 sort of person, and then I went to Apex Legends. I think one of the first games I actually did, I think it was Dying Light, was the first game that I did, where Bowl came in, but I haven't seen him. I think it's 2K now, I think that's his name. I haven't seen him for a while. I hope he's doing alright though. And like, I'm not gonna lie, if it weren't for him coming on my Dying Light channel and communicating to me, I probably would have took my own life a long time ago. And it's not just because he was there communicating to me and that lot. It's just he kept me out my own mind. You know, and that little distraction was nice. Especially because I had nobody. You know, I've been streaming I got more videos than most people. Like, most of you just stream free games, mate. That's the worst bit about it. You stream the same game day in, day out, day in, day out, day in, day out. You couldn't do what I'm doing right now and sit here and have a full conversation with yourself, but be able to talk to the audience at the same time. You're not Deadpool. You can't break that fourth barrier, mate, if you tried. Right? And this is because the majority are all thick as fuck, man. You really are. The only thing you can generally do is play games. And yeah, Rick, no offense, but you got given a career off your dad. You got help in hand in your life. I got a deadbeat bum as a dad. I got a deadbeat mum as a mum. I mean, yeah, she worked in a factory and that lot, but still. Still a deadbeat. She didn't get any further. She didn't get anywhere within the career of the situation. Just a deadbeat, brainwashed fucking factory worker. Robot 120. Yeah, 110 110 0 1110 1110 0 1110 0 1110 0 1110 0 1110. That's how I'd normally speak. So if you'd like to know how I actually like to speak to people, it's about this quick, and this is my general actual conversation on how I like to interact with people, but because your brains can't actually keep up with me when I speak like this, I actually slow myself down. So pretty much I feel like I have to take a breath in every time I speak. It's rather annoying when I have to do this, when I have to speak to intellectual people that really can't actually communicate or talk or even be able to understand anything when you speak in your proper language. Or in your proper actual voice and where you actually like to talk to people. I have to talk like this. I have to be very calm. instead of talking how I actually like to talk. You see, when I talk how I actually like to talk, most people can't keep up. It just offends them. I can't be asked. Right? So I have to pause every goddamn motherfucking time to talk to you, and it's frustrating. And the problem is if you talk like that to me, I'll probably catch every single fucking word. I'll probably can you go back 3 words? I didn't catch that one. But the problem is if you're talking like me within this sort of area, where you've got a lot of stuff on your chest you're not going to remember because you're going to get everything off in a matter of seconds, and therefore you're going to be stuck in an area. Some people that suffer with autism or ADHD or Asperger's should be able to understand and keep up with every bit of what I'm saying within my conversation, and also realise that I'm stumbling on things because more than one word's trying to come out at once. And that's 9 times out of 10 why most people with a disorder like mine talk really quick, because there's too many words trying to get out at once, and we're trying to fight for the one that we want out. His lighter's bloody gone out. Well, he's lost his lighter that I gave him, bastard. Oh, I don't mind, Charles is alright. He's actually been coming round for the past couple of days because I've been struggling with obviously money situations, and bless him, he comes round and he asks for a lighter, and I've been pinching a cig off him, and he's been giving me 2 cigs as well, and all sometimes, so he's been next door to me since I moved into this property. He's been here longer than I have. And yeah, he's black, just to identify his skin pigment, not to be racist, because I'm not racist at all. Nor am I homophobic, I can tell you that. Right? And nor am I transphobic, because that's new. Fucking idiots. Right? Because I don't care. Right? You're a lady boy, or you're a tomboy. Okay? It's as simple as that. And I like that. Right? Because a tomboy identifies a woman that dresses like a man, which is usually a butch lesbian nowadays. Right? And a lady boy will identify that it's a man that likes to dress as a lady. Yeah? Instead of, I identify as a woman, but then she whipped out a dick that was bigger than mine. Yeah. Yeah, you see, that's the problem. And also, like on Facebook that I saw, there was a tranny that said that she was on a period, is why he couldn't go down there. But she performed oral on him. And then he found out that she had a penis, and rightfully so, he's getting her done for rape. Or him. Getting him done for rape. Because unfortunately, he thought he was with a biological woman. Yeah? And you see, this is the problem with humanity. You're too happy to embrace a lie instead of facing the truth. Honestly, you would feel a lot more better within yourself as a ladyboy, identifying as a ladyboy, instead of trying to become something you will never become. Yeah? Like, talk about reaching for the stars that you'll never be able to touch. And the reason why is because you can't harbour life within you. You're not an incubator. And unfortunately, yes, women, you are incubators, whether you like it or not. Is there any way that a man is going to give birth to a live child? No. A woman is the only thing that can incubate a child and grow a life form within inside her to bring it into this earth. There ain't no chance a man can do that. Otherwise, we'd be getting ourselves pregnant and we wouldn't need you women. If a man realised we could fuck our arsehole and get ourselves pregnant, mate, we'd be fucking our arseholes and we'd never interact with you. Because 9 times out of 10, why we interacted with you is because our biological clock has decided that we want kids, or we were too fucking stupid. Me, I was stupid. I ain't gonna lie. Well, I can't get pregnant. Yeah, you can't get pregnant. Fucking hell, what am I shooting at? Fucking Superman. You know what I mean? Am I fucking bashing egg while I'm up there or something? You only used to fucking small dicks. You've shagged more men than a fucking sausage finger factory. But it is time to embrace Jesus again, within our hearts, within our minds, and within our souls. Instead of looking for Jesus, why don't you try being like him? You know what I mean? Like I said, You want to know who I am? Show my picture to a kid that's not been tainted by the internet and by outside means, and ask them who I am and see what they say. Do you know I've walked the streets and been called Jesus 5 times by kids? I've asked God, I said, if I am Jesus, you need to show me through an innocent. It can't be an adult. It can't be this. It needs to be a child. And I were in Tesco. And I could have walked out with 2 patches of tobacco for free if I wanted to. But I said, no, humanity likes to play with this stupidity. So it's only fair for me to go along with it. And the kid turned round and looked at me and went, Jesus is back. Luckily, the parents ignored him, but he wouldn't take his eyes off me. Even though I wasn't looking at him, I knew his eyes were staring at me. Trust me, I could be looking at a fucking... I could be blindfolded and I know you're looking at me. Right? I could be on the other end of the world and I know you're looking at my photo. Right? I know that you are touching yourself to my photo. Right? Why do you think I know whether a woman's actually interested in me or not? Now, I'm not bothered about a woman that just wants to collect cocks. Right. And the problem is no one knows how to appeal to me. Majority of the people that appeal to me just seem to be desperate by the looks of things. Because of what? I'm a pretty boy that never wanted to be a pretty boy, just grew up this way, I guess. Like, the most maintenance I do on myself is I have a shave, I wash my face, I brush my teeth, I brush my hair, and I have a bath. I don't wear deodorant, I don't wear aftershave, I don't wear fucking this. I don't go out there looking for fucking fancy clothes. You know what I mean? I'm not, basically what I'm not is I'm not a finance guy. I like to own the things that I own. Yeah? That's what I like to do. Right? I don't like getting things on loan. It means I owe money, and it means I'm in a subscription. Yeah, just because you buy everything on finance don't mean you fucking own it. Like most of your celebrities, bro. Island boy, bro. Rhode Island is not even a Rhode Island, right? It's not even an island, bro. Shut the fuck up, you fucking idiots. Right? Absolute fucking skinny, anorexic fucking plebheads, man. I'd rip your teeth out your fucking mouth and go and take it for a defibrillator instead of wasting that material on you. And diamonds. Do you know how much you humans waste diamonds? You've got unlimited electricity from a diamond due to the fact of it creates heat if you project a laser towards it. And yet, you're sat there burning fossil fuels like fucking cavemen. Fucking idiots. And your electric cars, fucking hell, you are stupid as fuck. Stupid as fuck. Thick as fuck. You know, I'll tell you why you're thick as fuck. So, you went from burning fossil fuels to run your car But now you burn fossil fuels to create electric so you can run your car. Huh. And also, as most people don't really understand because you're thick as fuck, if you have a diesel or a petrol engine, yeah, you can go outside, start your car up, disconnect your battery, and your electrical products in that car will still function off your alternator that's actually there to keep it charged. All that battery in that car is for is to help with the initial start of the vehicle and to store any excess charge that the alternator creates. Thick as fuck. You already had an electric car. You just don't know how to use it properly. I mean, if you learn the power of magnets and all, mate, you'd find that we'd have a lot of free travel that way. And then, to create clean electricity, you create windmills that you call turbines. You created a windmill, had enough kinetic energy to churn wheat. Oh, it's funny. Oh, it's so funny. It costs more in maintenance than it'll ever produce in electricity. By tenfolds. Oh, idiots. Absolute idiots. You went from harbouring power and free electricity from the ether that's all around us to fucking turning back to cavemen. I know it's funny, isn't it, God? We're fucking stupid, aren't we? Oh man, it's so funny. Oh, you want to know the next funny one, God? Yeah. They create solar panels. They basically create electricity through heat in it a certain layer, and then it bounces and eventually creates heat. This one I actually kind of like, to be honest, but it needs a lot of advancement towards it. Right, that produces electric. Yeah, due to the facts of the UAV constantly bouncing, creating heat and friction and static, it produces electricity. But that one I actually like. I think that one has potential, though, God. But the fucking turbines. Oh, enough kinetic energy to churn wheat, and we think it's going to save the energy price. Oh, I mean, there's many other things that they could do to create electricity. I mean, they could have a water that goes in a never-ending loophole that constantly goes through a turbine that accelerates the power, the water, so that it can push itself back round and go back through the turbine to constantly create renewable energy. They haven't thought of that one though yet, God. They're not that smart. But, you know, one day they might get there. I mean, they did it in World War II in Britain. I mean, we pretty much only use that for half time when everyone puts the kettle on now. Where we basically, what we do is we have rainwater that collects in a mountain that will drop through a chamber that goes through basically what I just said with the turbines and then off into a river. We used it in World War II. Oh. Fucking idiots, man. You can only laugh at it. And then we made society. This one, you'll love this one. God, this one's amazing. Humanity made society to make things easier for their offspring, yeah. Yeah. And look how much harder it's getting for them. Now that one's funny. And then they sit there and complain that people are on benefits and stuff like this. Now, I get the ones that are faking illnesses for extra money. I full on get that one, God, and yes, yeah, that's bang out of order, that one, I'm not going to lie, God. Right. But there's not enough jobs out there for anyone to do. There's not enough jobs in the world for everybody to do. And this is why we have what we have right now. Equality. You don't even know what equality is, mate. They really don't. Fuck as fuck. When has a woman ever had to fight for the kid off the man first? Never. It's always the man that's always had to fight for the kid. Even if the woman fails to protect, the man still has to fight for the kid. While the woman's basically still got right away towards the child. You know what I mean? Like, fucking... Like, you just can't laugh at this human race any fucking less than you try, mate. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's just... You're a joke. Like, look at the whole of what humanity's created. You are selfish creatures. Upon multiple different layers. Insecure, fragile, little weak things. That probably still lives at mummy's house and daddy's house, thinking you have some entitlement over others. Yeah, good for you for having a loving home. Not everybody got that. Right, and I love the entitlement, but I work. Right? I work out. Yeah, but that's not working though, is it? What does it say at the beginning? Work. Right. I'll tell you what jobs are for. Jobs are for people that have no mindset to be able to do it, and the only thing that they can actually do within their life is what they've been told to do. So if you had 24 hours a day, what would you do in your time? I don't know. And you wonder why you work a job. Because you don't know. So that job's there as an opportunity for you to still contribute. You see, where creative minds should always be given the opportunity to be able to go off and do stuff. Same as we have a great graffiti artist within our neighbourhood. I know what I would do with Leon straight away. I'd be gaining money to go round the estate and make the walls look good. I'm sick of seeing bricks. You're a good artist. Go and do some good work on these walls. Make them look better. There you go, bro. Number one, advancing his career within the artist area. Number two, I wonder who did all these. Oh, that guy over there, mate. Him there. He did them. He's fucking fantastic at it. He does stencils and everything, so technically for me it's a cheat code. But at the end of the day, his finishing product is fantastic. Even if he uses a cheat code or not, his finishing product is still fantastic. And he uses mostly spray paint, so I understand why he does use stencils. Because it's easier for him. All he's got to do is once he's done his spray, he's removed the stencil, and he's got what he needs. Simple as. You know, I'm going to have to come onto this video and edit all this shit out at some point. I've been streaming for 4 hours, and about an hour and a half, I gave up, and now I'm just communicating with God. And we're just laughing at your human race together, to be honest. This is what we do most of the night, would you believe it? Like, we just laugh at the human race and how pathetic it's become from his ambition and what he once expected from this race. You see, there's a reason why God made us in his image. It was to be loving, caring and nurturing. Now you have a look at this planet and tell me where we've done any of that. Where have we done any of this? Where have we been kind? Where have we been loving? And where have we been nurturing? So far, all we've done is division. As a whole world, all we've done is divide and divide and divide and divide and divide. We never learnt to unite. We have just divided from each other. The reason why we don't have Pangaea anymore. Humanity drove itself that far apart from each other that we shifted the continents. Isn't that sad? We had high hopes for human race up there. We had high expectations from this experiment with the human race, and you failed. Right after you stopped being Nephanderals, you failed. As Nephanderals, you learn to work together. You learn to look after your herd. You learn to nurture your young. But as humans, you just learn to divide and segregate from one another, even your own families. To the point where you label someone as the black sheep. Well, I ain't no black sheep, mate. I am the black wolf of my family. A difference. Because I say exactly what's on my mind. And I have a medical condition that doesn't allow me not to. You know what I mean? I don't give a shit. You want to hurt my feelings? Well, you've just opened the gateway for me now. The same way as you see me with a guy on Apex, when I got onto him. Fuck you on about, dumbass. You called me a dumbass first, bro. I'm calling you a dumbass. Right? There's no offense, mate, but because I'm spent, bro. You know what I mean? I'm spent, bro. I've been put with people like you the whole fucking game and the whole fucking time. Right? Now I went across for the putt, yeah, but you threw yourself. Yeah, I threw myself off at Matt for what reason? For what reason, bro? Like, honestly, tell me, for what reason, bro? Like, and no offense, mate, but when you're looking at my perspective with a replicator and a respawn beacon in front of you, what would you do? Well, I mean, when you put it that way, yeah. Bear in mind, all I see in the kill feed is that you fell off the map. Yeah. I followed Valkyrie because we went that way and it would have been an easy relocation for us. Yeah? Because I could have hopped onto Valkyrie's ult and we could have relocated with it. I go to upgrade my weapon and then you fall off the map. And then I'm also wondering why the fuck he's gone all the way across there to respawn you at a risk that wasn't needed. Right? And I'm like, yeah, he's still got more damage than me then, bro. Hey, first time I shoot. Yep. You got that one, bro. Yep. You shut up, then. Yep. Because I'm embarrassing you, bro. I'm embarrassing you, bro. Hey, you got 0 damage. I haven't shot a bullet. Like the whole game, I've not shot a bullet. There's a reason why I've got 0 damage, dickhead. I've not shot a bullet. But you see, I'm not going to make a video of that. I'm not going to make a clickbait of that. Because I don't want animosity as a thing to drive my channel forward. Right? I have enough of that with myself and inner conflicts. Right? And the fact that I actually have to deal with Lucifer and God and death and karma. Yeah? You motherfuckers, you deal with yourselves and the people around you. I deal with angelic beings. I deal with demonic entities. They come to me for advice, not the other way around. You know what I mean? You want to attack me? Well, God's not going to like that. Lucifer's not going to like that. You're going to get attacked from all ends. And then karma's going to come for you. And if death feels like he has to step in, start watching people die around you very quickly. Start watching your life fall apart. And watch God put you in my shoes. And let me see how a weak, fragile person you truly are. Funny, isn't it? And God always likes to build people up before he destroys them. God's one of the worst. See, the devil will just attack you with no remorse and no mercy. See, the God, well, he likes to play tricks. He likes to build you up. He likes to make you feel important and special. And then he removes it. You see, I've had no luck all my life because a prophet can't self-profit. I can't predict a win. I very rarely receive wins. Most of my life has been loss after loss after loss. But you see, God, well, he gives his hardest battles to his strongest warriors. Would there be any point of giving his hardest battles to a weak, fragile wimp? I've gone through the hardest battles in life, other than sexual abuse as far as I'm aware. Yeah. I don't know my younger days. I don't know what happened to me when I was fucking younger. I mean, by the looks of my parents and all, their area of priority and organised towards just fucking money, right? They probably did sell me off as a baby to get fucking raped. I wouldn't put it past them. I really wouldn't. But I don't remember it. And I can tell you, from when I got my development state of mind of remembrance, I never got sexually assaulted. I mean, the only thing I could really say where I got sexually assaulted is when I was fucking 5-year-old going to Skeggy with my girlfriend, my dad, and obviously my girlfriend's family, because my dad and her dad, they was best friends, which is why I got to go out with her. She was 7. Yeah. And, you know, I went into the sea and my dad pulled my pants down in front of my girlfriend, and that's probably about the only sexual abuse that I could say I ever encountered as a child. Yeah. Which is more embarrassment. My dad, like, what? I've seen it before. Don't worry about it. My girlfriend's right there. You know what I mean? But I've never been through that, as far as I'm concerned. But I know what it did to my ex. And yet she's still fucked in the head now. And instead of learning to deal with it, she runs away from it. And I feel bad for her. Because it turned her to a heartless creature, where she believes that if I attack a load of men, it might make me feel better for how worthless and pathetic they made me feel. But the problem is she doesn't realise the difference between a woman and a man. You see, a man has a cut-off point. A woman doesn't. Right, a man has a point where they just go, do you know what? These feelings are not really worth my time. You see, where a woman, you don't have that capability. You'll plot, you'll deceive, and you'll even spite your own child to get back at your ex. Yeah? And you do this among families as well. And I know this. Yes, poor Lucy, bless her, right? Her sister would always, if she argued her like that, threaten her with kids. Well, she lost custody of the kids. So now, Lucy doesn't care. And Lucy says what she's probably needed to say for a long time. And the problem is I ain't gonna lie, she's only said 20% of what she needs to her sister since I've not been around. She's still got 80% of her trauma to dump back on her sister that she caused. And that girl, mate, is the youngest out of 3. Yeah? And she is a very strong, independent woman. Hell, she don't even need her boyfriend there to be able to run that family. And sadly, Ginge knows that. Like, Ginge could walk away and Lucy'd run that whole household on her own without an issue. Because she's a woman. She's not a girl. And a woman looks after the family. A woman nurtures the family. The same as when fucking pissed me off, mate. Oh, well, you try to make Lucy and Ginge split up so you can get with Lucy. Number one, I don't find Lucy sexually attractive at all. I'm not gonna lie, I see her as a homie with a ponytail. You know what I mean? She's just one of the lads to me. Like, I even told Ginge, I says, you may as well take me as a gay friend towards Lucy. Because I got no interest. Right? I'm not gay, I'm not coming out of the closet, mate. Like, if I had the choice between fucking you or your missus, I'm definitely picking your missus, but there needs to be a gun in the situation for me to consider that. Right? You know what I mean? As an option, as a valuable fucking... But if it's just one of them things, like, I ain't fucking touching either one of them. Same as like my mate Glenn, like, oh, you gay? Like, I'm gay, bro. Do you remember the past history, bro? You remember? Who asked the question? Shut up, Ben. Exactly, mate. And I'm gay. I don't find males sexually attractive, dickhead. Shush. Don't be picking on me with stuff when you've got stuff that's actually in the past. Right. Well, you had a gay experience when you were a teenager, mate. Suppose he wanted to know what a dick tastes like. Right? He's still my mate. I don't care whether he's gay, straight, or fucking whatever. You know what I mean? I don't care. He's my mate. Whether he's gay, straight, bi, fucking ladyboy, whatever. Still a fucking friend. Yeah, he might dress different from when I first fucking met him, but yet he's not wearing a school uniform anymore for a start. When I first met him, we both were in year 7. You know what I mean? In a school uniform. And we didn't start hanging around with each other properly until I got sick of everyone picking on him. And then when I left QE, he left the group that I used to basically prevent everyone picking on him in. Right? My mate Ryan Williams used to pick on him because my cousin Luke Smith didn't like him. Yeah. And because Luke and Ryan were basically fuck buddies. Right? But then as soon as it come to Luke smoking weed and then peer pressuring everybody in his friend group to smoke weed so that he could afford his weed, it pissed me off when I came back, mate. You know what I mean? Like, mate, did I peer pressure you to smoke weed? Bearing in mind, I'm having a go at him while my hands raised. Yeah? And 2 of my mates trying to hold it back. Going, well, we wanted to smoke it then, we wanted to smoke it. He didn't peer pressure us, we wanted to smoke it. Fucking lie to me. This little broke, that scummy little bastard, mate, got you all on it so you could get free weed out of you. Right, not happy. And the reason why is because my little snivelly cousin, mate, like, oh, I really want to try weed. Alright then, bro, you have a bit of a spliff with me, bro. I'd rather you smoke it with me for your first time anyway, so that I can make sure that you're okay. Oh, but I'm scared. Is there any chance I can have a cigarette? Yeah, but I ain't fucking rolling that. And I chucked in my tobacco, I chucked in filters, chucked in papers. Says I can't roll. I don't roll in year 6. If you want to smoke, you learn to roll. Right? But if you want to try a bit of a spliff, I don't mind. Because I'd rather you do it with me, because if anything goes fucking wrong, I can sort it out. But it's just weed. Yeah, but weed's not a problem and you can't overdose on it. Yeah, I know all this shit, bro. But the problem is 1 in 10 suffer with psychotic tendencies. Okay? And that's the reason why you need to be kept an eye on. Right? Because if you're there being paranoid as fuck, you're not supposed to smoke it. Okay? If you're there and had one drag, someone's at the door. We're outside, dickhead. What the fuck are you on about? There's not even, there's no... We're in the middle of the fucking woods. Where's the door? What the fuck are you on about? Do we take mushrooms? Are we smoking mushrooms? I'm sure I fucking brought weed and not shrooms. Nope. We're definitely on weed, mate. This is not mushrooms. It's not even fucking mushroom season. Like... mushrooms. Oh, you're not fucking having mushrooms. You can fuck right off, dickhead. Fucking idiot. Right? And also, I had some really good times back in the past, mate. You know what I mean? Like, well, another good time I had, mate. We all decided to go camping. Is what we all decided to do. We all going to go camping. We all went round families and that lot, see if there were any tin food that they didn't, you know, that they didn't want and we could have. And, you know, luckily our families all chucked us a load of tin food that they didn't want anymore or nearly at expiry date. And we went and cooked that tin food and shared it out between fucking 7 of us round a campfire. I also remember this dickhead lad, mate, and oh, he made me chuckle, mate. Brought this bird that he were trying to get on or some bullshit, mate. My mate AJ ended up fucking her while he was right next to him. Oh, he deserved it though, man, because he was a creep. Right. And by a creep, right, he came across to us and like, oh, if I chuck in £2.50, is there any chance I can have some with you? So we took it, the 250 anyway. And then fucking later on that day, or the next morning, we found out that it wasn't even his money anyway. It was the girl's money that we were trying to sleep with that night. And, yeah. Right. But luckily, for karma's sake anyway, I'm not gonna lie, he lost his shoe. And he couldn't find the other one. So, doing shit. Yeah, he couldn't find the other one. He's like, is anyone going to help me find this shoe or what? I couldn't be asked to listen to him anymore. I was like, bro, like, we don't know where your other fucking shoe is. Here, pass me that shoe, right, and I'll show you what we do with it. Like, why? What do you do with it? Took it off and we took it on fire. Like, because we lost respect for him after that once we found out. And then, well, we actually found his shoe in the end. And none of us know how it got there either. Right. But apparently it was under the tent. I think I have an ingrowing hair. So if you're wondering what I'm doing at the minute, I have a knife. I'm stabbing it into my face. Because I need to create a hole in my face, having to access this motherfucking ingrowing hair. Mainly because I don't have tweezers. So, voila. Right. I mean, I'm still wide awake. That's the best thing about it. I can't be asked to play games anymore, and I can't be asked to listen to myself. And I can't be asked to deal with God, mate. We had fun laughing at the human race anyway. Right. You know, instead of curing cancer, you want to make the next iPhone. Weird. Even though the cure for cancer's already there, but whatever. Idiots will be idiots. Do you know the thing is, I don't even fucking... My short, that I've, like a few short, or one of the shorts that I put up anyway. Like the wolf short that I put up. I didn't even put no clickbait or nothing on that, mate, but apparently it's got 197 views. Right. Strange. Also, I've noticed a lot of my shorts seem to be going up. Like, when I last looked at them They were all on like 222, like I got here. But like some of them like are literally on 1,000 views now. Like my Peekaboo one. I know this is my Peekaboo one there. Last time I looked at that, I shown someone. It was like 500 views. Now it's on 2.1k apparently. But I can click on it and press this and then see. Apparently someone's watched it in the last 48 hours. My view doesn't count. I can tell you that now. Like, I can keep watching it and it won't go up and down and all that. The reason why is I was curious, because when I uploaded one, and then if I go down at the bottom where I've actually got the decent fucking kills and that lot. And this is what I mean. These shorts down the bottom, this is where my natural aim was in the game and I wasn't fucking struggling all the time. To where I am now is ridiculous. Right. But I don't think I was putting the thingy titles in there. Yeah, see, they're the ones that Ginge made. They're the ones there when I started necking them. What the fuck's this? I swear I punched the Loba. I tried running away, bless her. I super glided to her and all. It's what, like, before the super gliding got implicated, as in like the little jump thing. Which why it needs removing. Because once again, this is what brings the different levels between pros and non-pros. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's nice that you've implicated it in for everybody to use. But you see, when I was using it and when I discovered it by an Octane that I thought was cheating. And then I went to discover on what he was doing. But like, yeah, the actual decent videos that I've got, mate, the funny ones. Right, they're not actually doing anything. So like when I got fused to a K kills me. I actually missed all my shots on that one. I just enjoyed finishing moves, to be honest. I went on a finishing move rampage. I was more bothered about getting finishing moves than I fucking worry what else. In ranked as well, I was just going around finishing moving everybody. Why? Because I can. That's why. Fucking can. Who am I even? Oh, I'm fused. I'm knuckle clustering the shit out of him. See, that's where my aim jumped again, but I actually managed to redirect it there. But I didn't even notice that either. You've even watched this one page because there's a comment on it, so I know it's you. How do I know it's you? Because it doesn't show up for some reason. Like, none of your comments show up. I literally have to spend about 20 minutes to try and find one of your comments. I think you've hid it because I keep liking them and that lot. The problem is I don't do it for that reason, as it just allows me to show appreciation, is what I personally would think of that. How do I go straight to the top? So like the one with my pull-up bar where I catch myself. I didn't put no clickbait on that, but I've got 473 views on it. But like where I put the fucking clickbait, they're everywhere. That's where I use Mirage to cover my sin. Back when I used to actually enjoy the game. And now it's just catered towards fucking bots looking good. So much better aim back then, though, compared to what I've got now. Like, watching these old clips, mate, was not a problem with my aim. Even aiming at my teammate, there, perfect aim, straight onto him, not a problem. Just not a problem with my aim. Going directly to where I want it to and all. And now you can see where I get to the aspiration that the game's fake as fuck. Out there, I got 17 views on this one. But like, come off it. Oh, it is 17 views. I actually did really good on here, I know. It kept running into me. Once again, no problem with my aim, no problem with my accuracy. Perfectly on point, not an issue. Exact same settings what I've got now and all, because I've not adjusted them since Season 6 is where it all started to really affect me badly. It's when I changed. I think it was Season 6 or maybe 4. Right. Once again, no problem with my aim. Receiving very barely any damage and all, not gonna lie. Compared to what I've got now, where it feels like everybody's just a pro. Here, Crypto, mate. Not a problem with my aim, once again, not a single problem. Hit firing away and all. Shotguns I've always been shit with anyway, so I'm not even going to fucking complain when it comes to shotguns. Like, you see, I know I'm shit with shotguns, so I don't complain when I die with that weapon, or unless it's just BS on damage output. I don't know, why did I decide to be Crypto though, right? Of all the fucking characters that decided to be me, and this is when he was shit. Terrible aim there though, but... Once again, bang straight on him there, mate. Terrible aim when it came to trying to shoot him there, though. Not really good with a hemlock when it was free burst, to be honest. It used to be my favourite weapon at the beginning. But then for some reason, it just became very hard to hit. Due to the extra movement characters that started to come into the game. Perfect with my aim again, not a problem. See, this is the problem, you know, when I'm going back and I'm watching my aim. Not too good there, I didn't pull down on the analog stick. I didn't expect him to keep crouched though either. Perfect aim once again, not a problem. Perfect aim once again, not a problem. Do you know what I mean? What my issue is with the game? Bit bad on the spray and pray. I wasn't actually trying to kill him, I was just trying to back him off because I didn't know whether they're a part or a full squad. And see, this is the problem. Do you know when you can physically go back onto your channel and watch how good you used to be, to watch how shit you've become in the game? Like, everyone's just become a pro all of a sudden. And the thing is I'm not hitting shots like I used to, and that's what's pissing me off. And throughout the game, as the aim assist has improved, I see where I've lacked. But like, as soon as the bit with the Gibby bubble me, like, for some reason, I jumped straight up to like 2k, 17k, 1k, 1.5, 1.4. You know, as soon as I start actually wanting to do clips and they remove it. Or because of Mr. Beast's fucking AI bullshit that's coming at me. Or it's going to be another way to force you to buy premium. Which, to be honest, if you're going to allow me, YouTube, with the editing software in fucking YouTube so I can edit upon my channels within YouTube, like the clip and that lot, I wouldn't mind paying for that. I wouldn't mind paying the £9 for that. But just to bypass your adverts that I don't have on my channel in the first place, I'm not doing that. But like, you give me editing software, then I don't mind doing that. But this is what I mean, like, I'm looking back and I've got the same accuracy as what I have in firing range to where now I go in game and I feel like someone else is playing it. Right. I mean, I wouldn't really say that this bit's at like good aim because, you know, it was pretty much easy shots anyway. I don't know why he pushed that in the first place, to be honest. Against the bank, I give that, but I was toying with the bank. I wasn't even trying to do it, mate. I was just toying. I mean, I was in ranked, but the difference is I play for fun. And that's why when I stopped playing at Diamond, because you guys don't play for fun anymore. You play to be sad cunts, and I'm not one of them. No, I play for fun. I'm a skater. I like to add finesse into stuff. I like to have fun. Yeah, that's what I'm complaining about. Plat lobby. Fucking rats, man. Fucking rats. Yeah, it's a platinum lobby's playing like sad cunts. It basically has forced me to now just be a sad cunt when it comes to playing games. Fucking bots. I actually got 2 good clips in that one game and all there. Both of them clips next to each other, mate, are actually same game. Oh, long range accuracy. Not fantastic, but not bad. We just literally clean the fuck out of that guy ASAP there, bro. The problem is all my clips, all my shorts on YouTube are literally ranked plays. I think there might be 1 or 2 that are pugs, but I don't play pugs. I play ranked. And that's why I stop when I get into Diamond, because the game becomes just
unbearable to even play. Only people that are playing it are cheats, dickheads, and free stacks that have got their whole computer changed and alterated. And the ones and zeros different. The main reason why I know that is because I don't know how you're packing out more damage, same gun. You've got no headshots, but I've got 5 headshots, but yet you've done more damage. Makes sense. I won't say that with good accuracy there. But you see how I'm actually going through and criticising myself. Do you know how many people that could actually do that? I bet they're all like, oh, look how good I am, bro. Like, you missed like 70 shots there, bro, out of an 80 mag. What's good about that? Because there's nothing good about that, bro. It's nothing. And I've always got weirdos, people like, oh yes, this game's unplayable, this game's unplayable. For a start, nobody's playing them games anymore because they're not remastered. And even if they was remastered, they're just bringing viable content that would ruin it. You see, that's the issue, you know, when you can physically go back and, like, prove that, you know, there's something wrong with the game because my accuracy is not the same. And no offence, mate, I understand a lot of things when it comes to first-person shooting games because it's the main thing I lived on all my life. I know that the fact of doing that is going to change my aim so drastically because I've raised up a level, right? And it's this bit, the in-between bit here, is what causes the issue, yeah? And it can be proven in this game here. Look. Oh no, it can't actually. Alright, well I will prove it in this game here. You see this slab here, this step up? When you're in first-person shooting games, it will go up when you go up, and then when you go down, it will go down. Okay? Now that causes a lot of problems with people because they don't counteract that dip right there within games. Yeah? Also this here, that little raised bit there, now that will seriously fuck your aim up in a first-person shooting game, this bit here. That will seriously. Especially if it's coded in as an actual walking bit. As you can see, my character, that's not affecting. This here, this ramp, this will seriously affect your aim when it comes to first person. Like, look at my analog stick here. Look at the minute. You can slightly see it moving. Yeah, not fantastically, but it is moving each and every time I do that. Alright, same as this bit here. This will seriously fuck your aim up. And the reason why is because you constantly be doing this. Alright? Same as being on a hill or out like that, once again, does the exact same problem. You know, you've got to learn to counteract it. Alright, here, mate. Fantastic aim, mate, but I ain't gonna lie, the guy's like 3 feet in front of me, so, like, I mean, you can't really brag about that, like. Oh, still a beautiful shot at the end, though. Everyone seems to like the one, like, you've got a headshot, man. I'm just gonna go for a wank. Yes. Everyone seems to like that one. It's got 14 likes on it, so I'm going with. This is where I'm playing with randoms, actually. I even teamed up with him and all. I think I did anyway, I can't remember. But once again, like, nothing wrong with my accuracy. Like, nothing wrong with it. Compared to what I complain about now. A wraith shot me and all, because I didn't even know you could climb up and over. I thought it was just a fall barrier. They killed him out with some gas. Wiped out a full squad on my own. Not the first time. You see, but I generally just do this all the time and all. That's the worst bit about it. And unless I find it funny or something like that that I thought was entertaining, I don't really brag about any of the situation. But like I'm saying, like, I'm going back on my old videos and looking, and my accuracy is nowhere near the problem that it is now. And I didn't really have anywhere of the problems of what I'm counteracting now. See, I can make leeway with the game and my movement, especially when I use the black controller over my red controller, because the black controller has drift on the movement stick. Yeah, I can give leeway with that. But you see, on my red controller, that's got no drift, but has developed drift on the left-hand side or right-hand side for some reason. So sometimes it will still register that I'm walking this way. So when I stop moving, I have to do that to counteract it, so my character stops moving that direction. But it's not enough to affect. It's just basically probably a bit of my fag ash getting in the way. Because, like, I play games and smoke. Right. But you see, that's the problem that I have with Respawn at the moment. The fact that I can literally go back on my channel and see my aim being 1,000,000 times better than what it is now. Unfortunately, I can still do things from when I was a kid other than touch my toes. That's like one thing I can't do. Have you tried touching your toes recently? And I was so confident as well. To where I am now, because I just feel like I'm playing against cheats. I was such a confident player. To where now I just feel like I'm coming up against cheats. And I'm constantly second guessing myself. I'm not even going for reses, not even bothered about reses, I'm just going straight for the kill. And the problem is I'm seeing where I've got times where I could have created reses because of where I play now. And how I play now. That's the issue. Yeah, I'm going to have to go and edit so much out of this because I just can't be asked to come off. And I'm not going to do it anyway. And I don't want to listen to myself, so I'm here. And honestly, I'm not going to lie, I've got worse at the game since calling out all the bullshit. And it gets worse and worse and worse. Like literally, 2/10 of the game I'll get my accuracy to come across a ped or a Twitch streamer and instantly die. And I can't hit a shot on them. And it always seems to be a Twitch streamer. And I'm like, I feel like aim assist is keeping me away from you. But then putting me on you. And the problem is I can switch to so many different games and perform at a fantastic level. You know, not brilliant, but a lot better level than most people when playing different games. And I have a playlist to prove that. Except that fucking Protocol, mate. Fucking hell, that were a Dark Souls game, I'm not gonna lie. If it wasn't for the fact that the enemies fought you one by one, mate, that game would have been impossible to complete. Right. And you see, this is where I lose trust in Apex Legends. When I go to the bottom of my shorts and see how good my aim is to how it is now. But I can still get the same performance within the firing range from how I used to apparently play within the ranked area. You know, you just sit there and think, well, that's fake. Because how can I replicate such a good gameplay in the past and be able to perform the exact same way that I did in the past within the firing range with my accuracy, and then go in game and just not be able to hit a shot? You know what I mean? Man goes into the firing range, wipes out a bot with 225 HP, with less don't have no extended mags. The only thing I have is a scope. Even like this kill against Wraith, mate, Watson, mate, that was just filthy. And then I tried to get some ammo and died. Couldn't do it else, I only had a Sentinel. Either ammo or use the Sentinel. I thought he'd have gone up the zip wire after me, but he didn't, he just stood there. That's why I would wipe out a full squad, like literally 2 feet in front of me, mate, because they all pushed me. Like, I've been against this person. They usually, they'll two stick together. So I already knew. Because I was playing with them and they literally lived up each other's arse. I ended up wiping a squad out and dying at the same time and all. I died on the 9 damage. The 9 damage got me and all. That's why there's a pack all that. Wipe the full squad out of them. Really could have done with one of them invalid shots there, I'm not gonna lie. You see, and if I would have had a different outcome, like these spoiled brats have got, towards streaming, I'd have a lot better... That's a cocky cunt, man. And I just finished me with 2 people, mate. That's how confident I am, and this is in ranked as well. Just genuinely having fun in the game as well. To like where I am now. I just don't get it. Like, you know when you sit there, when you're sitting here like watching yourself and like, why isn't my accuracy like that now? The only thing that's really changed is my age. That's it. My body's the exact same. I can do the exact same as what I used to. Like, and that's where I just call the game fake, mate. Fake as fuck. BS. Wish me luck, because when I actually finally come off this, because I know I'm not going to go to sleep and I can't be asked to watch shit. Because I'll just go on Facebook, end up fucking doom scrolling and listening to a load of shit I asked to pay attention to, because bad enough I got God fucking telling me. And then I go on fucking Facebook and that shit fucking confirms everything for me, and I'm like, me. Can I go back to just being crazy? But even here, like, if I click on edit, my channel literally says, no, it is not made for kids. You don't know why. The topics I talk about, for a start, how is a kid going to help me out in a situation towards advancing when I need adults to unite and come together to protect their little ones, all our little ones, right? It's a bit time we learn to accept that the whole of humanity needs to learn to unite for the common good and wealth of our children, not ourselves. We will be much better off. And also everyone's going to have a job. Right. This is how easy it is. It's not rocket science. It really isn't. And a bit time where we let talent shine through instead of fake propaganda BS. Unfortunately, you need someone like me in the president area. You actually need me to be president. It's where Jesus should have been all along. Not looking down on you people, walking with you people. You tell me, if your government doesn't look down upon you, then why is he on a podium? If he doesn't look down upon you people, why is he on a podium instead of walking among you? Why is he always away from public? I ain't gonna lie, if I were the president, I'd be walking the streets still. You know why I'd be walking the streets still if I were president? So I can make sure everything's functioning. I won't be living in a nice fancy house that taxpayers' money pays for. I won't be having nice meals that once again taxpayers' money pays for. I won't be having fancy parties at Buckingham Palace that taxpayers' money pays for. I won't be paying £10 million for a toilet seat at Buckingham Palace that once again taxpayers pay for. But yet the government wants to take all credit for himself, even though how long's he been in that chair and nobody wants him in? I mean, we have a new national anthem now. That's the problem. Like, Britain has a new national anthem, and it's called King Stormer's a wanker, King Stormer's a wanker, King Stormer's a wanker, King Stormer's a pedo. He supports pedos. He defends them in the jury. He supported Jimmy Savile. That's literally our new national anthem for Britain now, mate. You know what I mean? Like, literally, why would you want someone that defended a pedo in court, Jimmy Savile? Yeah? Why would you want him in that position? I wouldn't. Shit. I disowned my own cousin. Mainly because of the circumstances. End of the day, mate, he was fucking with his mate's girlfriend. Right? And I caught that bastard cheating. Well, I didn't catch him cheating. I caught him. Dagmara cheating. Because, you know. But the problem is my cousin, right, is the one that's with her with cheating. I pissed on them both. And I got called a dirty bastard. You know what I mean? I got called a dirty bastard. Number one, I'm not making out with my mate's girlfriend, right, in the pissing area. Right? that's you two are doing that. That's your two's decisions are doing that. Alright? You're scum, bro. You told Daryl or I tell him. Simple as. And then that's basically when the accusations came out. So, I think personally he did it out of spite to get back at Luke for messing with his missus. But my cousin also admitted guilty, so I can't defend him. By the eyes of the law, you're guilty. But no, he didn't serve any jail time or anything for it. No. Do you know what the government, the court lawyer said to him? Apparently, if you admit guilty, it will be all over and done with today, and you'll be out. He admitted guilty to being a nonce to a 6-year-old girl and got let out the same day. And no, I won't forget. Because there's people like him, even my own flesh and blood, that deserve to be 6 foot. If I found out my son was a fucking nonce, I would kick the living shit out of him. Yeah? If I find out that he's an 18-year-old going out with a 14-year-old, I would kick the living shit out of him. Yeah? And then if not, I'd hand him into prison myself. I would get him done for statutory rape myself. And then, if he fucking does it again, I would take him out of this earth. And I'd lose another son. In my hands. Now personally, we can't execute anyone that's a nonce before we can pass this death penalty across. Right? And don't worry anyway, someone's going to test the waters, and as soon as they test the waters, we can execute them. Right? We'll leave the prisoners to do what needs to be done to them. Because they'll be off that protection wing. ASAP, and you'll be put into general society. Well, general prison. Right? You'll not be in that protection wing. That protection wing is meant for people in a wheelchair. People that are disabled. People that can't fight or fend for themselves. Yeah? So that they can't be exploited or taken advantage within the jail. That's what that's for. Not for fucking nonces. Nonces know exactly what they did wrong, and they belong in that fucking area with the general public of the prison, not in a protection wing. Let's have a look at what... Alexa, what does protection mean?
Protection is usually defined as the act of protecting or the state of being protected. Preservation from injury or harm. For more, ask me to give you more definitions of protection.
English is right there, mate. English is right there, mate. Yeah. Weird terminology to be calling a wing. It's basically full of pedos. Now, for what I said, what that protection wing's for, makes perfect sense. Yeah. Unfortunately, if a gang member, yeah, had a rival fight with another gang member and got shot in the spine, and now his bottom legs don't work anymore. But we know that there's gang members within that prison that are rivaling against each other. Yeah, we're not going to put him in that prison with them. We're going to put him in the protection area. The reason why, brother can't walk, mate. The opposite gang, if they get older, him the things that they can do is unbelievable. I mean, luckily he'll be paralysed from the waist down, so he ain't going to feel a thing, but there's many other things they can do. And that's what that protection wing's for. Not for fucking pedos. So, stick them in the general public for the prison, right? And let them do what needs to be done. They'll do it. I know they'll do it. They'll do it without even a fucking issue. Shit, they'll give you the tissue. Get it? Nah. Because trust me, they won't be crying about it. I won't be bothered about it. As far as I can see, one less nonce on the world. Our kids are a lot safer. All our kids are a lot safer. And if your religion allows you to marry under the legal age, which for me would be 21, right? Then your religion is blasphemy. Your religion is devil. You're a Satanist. You prey upon the weak to gain an upper hand. You're a Satanist. You're blasphemy. You're rejected by God. No, I don't. You can have your religions for me. I don't mind you having your religions. I really don't. Jesus never once said to abandon your gods and follow me. Jesus allowed you to have your other gods. The God allows you to have your other gods. But you see, you're putting stuff in that shouldn't be there. You know what I mean? Arranged marriages, once again, shouldn't be a thing. Because it comes down to the old spiritual thing. You see, a child cannot offer their soul to the devil, but the parents can do it on the child's behalf. Yeah? Which, once again, the parent can marry the child off on their behalf. Arranged marriages. Yeah? And they sell them off to the biggest bidder. That's how these religions work. Yeah? I'd buy your 6-year-old daughter for 500 rupees. Yeah? And then they get married to her. And then they do unspeakable acts with the 6-year-old girl that shouldn't be done, which apparently is a part of their religion. Well, either we execute your religion or we execute you. You pick one or the fucking other. Or you remove that part out of your religion and you stop committing blasphemy and you stop committing harm upon innocents. Yeah? You're allowed to preach your God. You're allowed to worship fucking your God. But what you are not allowed to do is prey upon innocent souls. And fuck your halala. No one gives a fuck about your God. Even the gods banished him. He's not been a god since you all started being pedos. No one gives a fuck. And trust us, mate, the British will not stand for it anymore. The British are rising. And the British, we love to fight. I don't think there's a war that Britain hasn't been in. And if not, it's always got itself involved. There's a reason why America pretty much knows Britain as their big brother. Yeah? Because when they can't deal with a fight, they beg for us to come along. And they're like, America, oh, no. Yeah, you got most of our nukes in your country, bro. Shut the fuck up. We've got one of those nukes targeted on your country. We have a nuke in your country targeted on your country. Yeah, how great is that? You literally built your own self-destruction. It's a joke. And Britain loves playing games like that, mate. Honestly, we are kind of dickheads like that. We play games like that among ourselves anyway. Right? And we do it with our own friends. Now, we might know what a friend's going to do, but we're going to leave them to fucking fuck themselves up so that we have a justified reason to be able to say, well, the reason why we did it is because of this. And the problem is, I ain't going to lie, if our military actually stood up, we wouldn't have Keir Starmer. If our military of active defence stood up and overthrew, Keir Starmer would not be there. If our military of defence walked in and when I class you as treason, bang! Nothing would be done. Because as far as I'm concerned, treason is still a death penalty. You act upon treason in my country, I would kill you. The reason why is it's my country, and I need to protect my country, and I need to look after my country. Because my country, Britain, had value. I used to be proud to be British, and now we have Keir Starmer as a government. I was still proud to be British when we had Boris Johnson. Yeah, and I literally called him Boris Johnson. Not Johnson, Nonson. He's a fucking nonce. Put a fucking mop on his head, bro. Like, literally, what did he do? Like, can't find his toupee, so just borrowed a fucking mop head. And you elect that idiot here as a fucking Prime Minister. Look at the way he talks, look at the way he acts, and look at the way that he moves. You literally elected a retard to run your country, and now you've literally elected a spastic to run your country. Actually, no one voted for Keir Starmer to be in his position on where he is. So whose dick did he suck to get there? And who wanted him to suck his dick? No wonder why I've never become a lady boss. Keir Starmer sucked my dick and I couldn't look at it no more. I don't think I could do that either. Yeah, he definitely become a tranny after that. Me. Right, Boris Johnson. Calling in it for fucking ages. I'm actually just going to leave all that for the time being. We'll piss about with that all. Come on. I just not bad. That could actually really help me out in the situation that I'm in, actually. I can't be asked to pay attention to any of this. It kind of looks like my XP's been going up, but you know, when you go across, it's like, my life, disappointment. Well, I got bored of that time to move on.
But they were anyway. Right. And that's the problem. This shit with the map situation, right, has been publicised by every leading government, okay? I mean, think about it. It makes sense, doesn't it? Epstein files have been released. They're trying to now identify pedos, chomos, and nonces as MAP, minor attracted person. So you normalise them. They try to get on Asperger's and autism spectrum to say that they had a mental disorder. Sorry, mate, but the only mental disorder you've got is you're still breathing, bruv. That's the only mental disorder you've got, you little nonce, that you're still breathing. Like, the fact that you haven't took yourself out yet is despicable. Right. And because they couldn't do that, now they're on the LGBTQ+. And I told you what that plus stood for a long time ago. That plus stands for paedophilia. They've just not identified it yet. Plus usually means add to, not subtract from. Which would go to say that trans have been around a lot longer than we've all started bitching about. But we didn't start bitching about trannies until you started to want to identify as a woman. You know what I mean? Like, because you're not a woman. Like, we're not living that fucking bullshit or that lie, mate. You're a biological man that converted into a woman. I am a woman. No, you're a biological fucking man that converted into a woman. Now, you can either learn to accept that, or we have a Millbrook down the corner that we can put you in a padded room. Because obviously you need clinical fucking help. Right? Think Mrs. Brown's boys identifies as a woman when he's not on stage? No, because he's acting. You see what I mean? Right? I'm not bothered about trannies, mate, or out like that, or fucking homophobic, mate. When I've watched Mrs. Brown's boys since I were a kid. I watched Mrs. Darkfire as well. I mean, to be honest, maybe he was trying to tell us men all something in the long run. Like, the only way you're going to get to truly see your kids is if you put a dress on. I mean, if I got to see my kid and all I got to do is wear a dress and a pair of fucking heels, I'd quite happily do it because it's better than the situation I've got now. Right, and I'm pretty sure any man would do the exact fucking same. But I tell you one thing that men won't do. We not unite, talk, and sort this out. Because you know when masculine men come together, when wolves come together, alphas come together, and sigma males come together, you see you little beta and simps, you'd be eradicated from the earth in a matter of seconds. And it'd be left with alphas and sigmas. The alphas are terrified of sigma males anyway. I'm a sigma. Do my own shit. Don't care about anyone's fucking attention. I don't care whether I get this or whether I get that. I don't do it for you in the first place. I do it for myself. Yeah? If you want to stay, you can stay. But if you want to go, you have free will. Hasta la vista, baby. Who am I to go against your free will? And you see, if alphas and sigmas got together, you see, the problem is with alphas, you go off with intimidation too much. You see, a sigma, we like to sit there and strategize and work things out properly. Right, but I'm really starting to think that maybe we do need the alphas to step up here.
And maybe this Sigma might need to get his hands dirty again. Other than my blood, the last bloods that ran through my hands was my ex's when she gave birth to my sons. And my dog, because I was being selfish. I was praying for a miracle that he'd get better. And he could still eat, drink and everything. But when he couldn't, and he smashed his nose on the floor, and I ended up seeing his teeth through his nose, and spent a whole half an hour to prevent it from bleeding by holding compression, because I had nothing, and I had no support, no aid, no help off of anybody, even though I was begging for it. That's why none of my friends are worth my time anymore, mate. Because when I needed help, you abandoned me. When I needed help with my dog, you took the fucking piss. Right? Same reason why I'm not interacting with Ginger like one way I used to. I did a lot for him. But you know, when my dog needed stuff and I needed to get things done and I asked him for help in that situation, no help given whatsoever. I paid for a bus fare for us to go downtown so he could help me pick out a carpet so I could get it down because I struggled. And ended up walking around the whole fucking town, sorting his shitty life out, getting stupid bits that he didn't fucking need for the household anyway. And couldn't make it to the fucking shop, the carpet place, because of him wasting my fucking time when I needed that carpet for my dog's mobility. Sorry, mate. You were dead after that. Our friendship went from being fucking brothers to literally we're basically associates, and you've got my PlayStation account. I respect you, everything, and I love your daughters of my own. And that's probably the only, well, I mean, you already know the only reason why. I don't judge the kids for the parents. It's not their fault. They're innocent. You can't blame the kids for the parents' actions. You blame the parents for their actions, and only the parents. When I needed help painting and decorating my property, even though we painted and decorated your whole property, you were nowhere to be seen, bro. Like, and you got no excuse, mate, because you'll quite happily leave your missus and kids to fuck off somewhere else for a spliff, as long as a spliff is offered. And I've proved it many times. Oh, I'm going downtown, bro. Oh, I'm not going downtown. Oh, I'm going to go and roll a spliff when I get home, and then I'm going to walk downtown. Oh, I come with you, actually. I think I need some bit. Ah, do you? You not realise you just fell into a test and a trap? You do realise now I know how to get you to do anything. I need to offer a spliff to get you to do something. You don't realise that you've just proved what you think's more important within the world to me right now. You've just proved that. The fact that you had a load to do, but as soon as I said I was going to go home and roll a spliff, which I did on purpose because I wanted to prove myself wrong, and I wanted to know that you was actually a true person. But the fact that you could change your whole mindset from I'm going to go home and roll a spliff and then walk downtown. It kind of showed me your true colours there, on what was more important to you. But you had a load to do a second ago before I mentioned the spliff. Right. You see, that shit doesn't really sit with me, mate. Right. And there ain't nothing you could ever do to make up to me ever again, bro. Right. I wouldn't even say we're brothers anymore, mate. We're just associates. Where I've been Uncle Ben to your kids for too long, they don't understand why it would get removed, and it's unfair to remove it. Right. Unfair. And once again, you know I've been struggling with money in areas and problems and stuff like that after losing health. But you made fuck all effort to check up on me. You made fuck all effort to send a message. You made fuck all effort to come onto the PlayStation when you promised that you were going to come onto games to interact with me. You made fuck all effort the night that I put Alf down to come on the game and keep me out my mindset. And I sat on Predecessor the whole night waiting for you to fucking come on a game I didn't want to play. Because you said you was going to come on. And the problem is that there's a difference. You gave me your word and a promise by I am definitely coming on tonight. But, you know, obviously someone was more important. So you deal with that someone more important. I don't want your kids because they would have been in bed. I know your whole routine. I know that you wake up in the morning and go for a piss and sometimes need a shit because you're in barrels or you're in... What's it? Your irritable bowel syndrome kicks off. I also know that if you don't have that shit in the morning and you go out for your first spliff or cigarette, you end up running straight to the toilet after. I know your whole fucking routine. I know your whole schedule. I know how you breathe. I know what each breath means. I know what each look means. And I know what each fucking repetition of your blinks means. I know when you're lying. I know when you're telling the truth. I only ask questions I already know the answer to. I just wanted to know if I was wrong. Because the problem is with the way my mindset is, 9 times out of 10, I end up developing a God complex. So I need people to prove me wrong. Because it knocks that God complex back. Everyone just proves me right. And the problem is my God complex has gone out of the fucking roof since I've been right about the goddamn motherfucking Epstein files and every single thing that the government's been doing in a lot. And I'm also right about you dumbass feminists and all, mate. You are dumbass and all. You were thick as fuck. Oh, we fight for equality. Yeah? You want to fight for equality? So how about start fighting for the father to see the kids just as much as the mother? Hey, oh no, you don't fight for that though, do you? Hey, you don't fight for them equal rights though, do you, feminists? No? No, I can't carry my disabled mum shopping because I might be saying that she's not strong enough. She's not man enough to do that. Bearing in mind my mum's disabled. But I can't, I gotta let my disabled mother struggle carrying heavy bags because I might de-strip her of her mannerisms. She don't even have a dick. She gave birth to me. She has a vagina. What's she competing with? She don't even have a fucking dick. She wasn't even born with a fucking dick. It's like with my ex, like, why are you trying to prove that you have a bigger dick than me when you don't have one? Who do you think you're talking? See, this is what I mean by your attitude, sweetheart. Who the fuck do you think I'm talking to you? Is there more than one person in this household at the moment? Well, no, there's just me and you. Oh, right. So there is more than one person in the household of it. Yeah, I asked if there was one person in the household, and you said no, there's me and you. That would imply that there's another person. Right. So, once again, you can't listen and you can't follow instructions very well at all, can you? Number two, what are we even arguing about now? Well, you don't spend any time with the kid. When are you going to put him down? No. Well, can I hold him? No. This is what I mean. What am I supposed to do, Jess? Am I supposed to come up to you and just snatch him straight out your fucking arms and then deal with you having a dicky fit on me? So I leave you with my child. And I do all the shit stuff. Like going to the shop. Making sure his bottle's there when you ask for it. Making sure there's nappies there when you ask for it. Making sure there's baby wipes there when you ask for it. Making sure there's a change of clothes there when you ask for it. But yeah, I don't do anything. I do all the fucking legwork, you dumbass bitch. No. Your problem is you're trying to deflect from taking accountability, sweetheart. Right, and I'm done with your shit. I'm done now. I'm not listening to this no more. Right? I put this all down to the fact that we lost a kid together and it could have been your depression. Right? But I haven't had time to deal with my own because I've done nothing but fucking look after your dumbass. Right? And all you've done is cause aggro and play manipulative games to aggravate me. Well, what have I done? I went to sleep. Before we went to sleep, you said, well, if I were cheating on you, I'd make you bacon sarnies and stuff in the morning so you wouldn't think of it. And then the next morning I wake up with a bacon sarnie. And you're not playing mind games. See, look, you're just making stuff up again. No, I'm not, sweetheart. I don't even have the brain capacity to make something that stupid up. You have the brain capacity to be that stupid, that naive, that manipulative, that nasty, that vindictive. I don't care. I just want to live a life without stress and bullshit. And to be honest, the only bullshit in my life is you. Should have left you on the fucking field. Right? And the problem is, like, men get with women and they don't even love you, mate. Like, you can clearly tell they don't love you and all by looking at you. Like, I saw Zeus with his missus, an Apex player, right? And his missus didn't even give a fuck about it. You could tell with the way that she was just looking at him. Like, there was no love in her eyes other than money. There was no love whatsoever there. So I'm like one of these people, mate, while I've got nothing, this is the best chance to get into a relationship. But do you know, when I gain stuff, I will be single for the rest of my life. Yeah? Because while I've got nothing, you can only love me for me. But you see, when I've got everything, well, now you can't just love me for me. You're going to love me for everything that I've got. Everything that I bring into your life. Everything that's now beneficial for you and not me. You become a financial drain on my life. Yeah? Nah, I don't need a financial drain. I'm one of them myself from my own life. I don't need anybody else being a financial fucking drain in my life. Simple as that. And I just walk straight past the hoe without giving a fuck. And the problem is if I ever did become rich, you'd all be a fucking hoe to me after that. Because they couldn't prove anything. Like, and that's your issue towards things. And this is where you get left in a dilemma of an area. I mean, why would I need a woman when I can just buy a prostitute for the night and film it and say it's a porno? What the fuck would I need a woman for? Why, as a rich man, would I waste my time with a woman when I could afford the most expensive prostitute that I know has got no sexually transmitted diseases and everything, and have my way with her for a fucking hour and then she can fuck off, and then I don't have to see it again until I need it again? Like, why would I waste my time spending my life with someone that I think's just with me for my money? Like, I'm not doing that, because I'm not going to treat you with respect. But now, if I had nothing in the beginning, and you had nothing in the beginning, and we built something together, you'd be my queen. You'd be my queen. She helped me build my castle. Instead of moving in when I've got the castle. You know what I mean? Like, mate, I'm a handsome bloke, right? I'm a fucking athletic, fit bloke, right? I am attractive. I am a funny guy. But I'm single because I have no money. Yeah? I'm a woman's deepest, darkest fantasies most of the nights. And I know that because I watch body language. I know exactly who's being flirtatious. I know exactly who's looking at me. I know exactly who's leading me on. And I know exactly who wants to fuck or not. Right? But it doesn't mean I care enough to pay attention. To the point where a lot of people have just started to be direct with that. I think you're really fit and attractive. Yep. How many times I've heard that? No. Pretty much all my life, to be honest. A lot of women actually told me this. Do you want to know how I used to get laid when I used to go out when I was a kid. But how? Most women would interact with my hair and realise that my hair's better than theirs, and they're a woman. And I'd also ask them, you know, I have some other hairs that you can play with if you like. And they would laugh. Or if I liked the girl that was interacting with my hair, I would develop a conversation to try and get to know them and a level of understanding. But if I were just looking at it as a one-night stand because all it was were a trophy, that's all it got used as. Like, shit the bed, man. And then I decided to end them in a fucking area of fun and got with that fucking stupid bitch. Yeah, well, I suppose we all make stupid mistakes. But do you see the difference? It only really feels like we've only got 4 abilities anyway, to be honest with you. Which kind of makes sense. I mean, there may be 5. I'm guessing these are abilities as well. A lot of them just kind of feel like they add upon. Apart from these ones with the rings around actually kind of look like the ability. But this is different from Darksiders 3, in my opinion. I mean, I can't remember. I played it like 6 years ago. I know I was a red-headed bitch, mate, and she was awesome and had this chain whip fucking melee thing, mate, that was just so fun to use in the game, I'm not gonna lie. I remember coming up against a boss that pissed me fucking off rotten, mate. Mainly because it was beginning of the game and I didn't really have many upgrades and everything, and it was just a pain in the arse. I think it was a big-ass spider or something. I was going through a cave. This big-ass fucking thing dropped on me. I don't know whether it was a spider or something. I'm thinking a spider, but that's because of the cave. You see, that's how I work. At the end of the day, mate, I'm not... I wouldn't accept a relationship if I made it. Personally, what I would do is I'd just buy a surrogate. That's what I would do. I'd pay for a surrogate, I'd artificially inseminate the bitch. She can carry the child for 9 months. I'll take the kid off her, and I'll go and be a dad, without the mother being present. That's literally what I would do. And that's where humanity is going to be coming to eventually, where males are paying for surrogates, and then we take the child. End of the day, a man will sacrifice his happiness to stay with a family, where a woman would sacrifice her family to keep her happiness. And yet you think it's the males that are the toxic ones. You think it's the males. You women need to really learn to take accountability for your actions like males are made to. Maybe we need to stop calling you the little princess. Maybe we need to stop going, well, what did the man do to get her there? Well, she slept with like 5 different blokes in the same night, in the same bed, at the same time. Well, why is she sleeping with 5 different blokes? Obviously, he's not fulfilling a fantasy, what she wants. Well, no, because I don't think this one man's got 5 dicks, for a start. You know what I mean? Like, the fuck are you on about? Are you listening to the shit that comes out your mouth, bitch tits? What? Yeah, well, obviously, if you were doing something right, she wouldn't feel the need to sleep with 5 different men at the same time, would she? Are you listening to what's coming out your mouth, love? Well, it's obviously got to be his fault, though, hasn't it? How? Well, why is she doing it? There must be a reason. Because she's a fucking whore. She's a scumbag. A little tramp. A dog, mate. Woof, woof. You know what I mean? She's for the streets. She belongs on the streets, not on OnlyFans. Yeah, that were a dig to all you OnlyFans creators, mate. Like, literally. I love that you price yourself at $5.99, mate. Talk about self-value. I'm an OF model, so you're worth $5.99. Well, here's £6. Can you fuck off that way? You got a penny interest there, sweetheart. Fucking win-win. Count the tips. And I don't mean how many dicks they've been in with you, with how many times you've collabed. And also, maybe you women and all need to come out of the position of working for social services, because obviously, by looking at the level of care of social services and that lot, and due to the lack of information that you provided me when I was with the social services and had to interact with you, yeah, at the end of my court case, right, my Maureen Ward, I like to call her a moron Ward though, not Maureen Ward, but that was the social worker that was dealing with my court case, Maureen Ward, yeah, a little redhead bitch with a fucking snotty nose, she dyed it, right, it was red, she dyed it red, she's not ginger, not picking on gingers, just picking on her, right. Turned round to me and goes, well, what courses have you done? Courses? What do you mean by courses? Well, have you done Incredible Years? Have you done 1, 2, 3 Magic? I don't even know what these are. I don't even know where I would go for these. Well, you go to your local short store. Well, if you provided me this information at the beginning of the court cases, I would have gone and done these. Well, that's not our job. I thought you were the social services. I thought your job was to provide information for help that was out there and education that may help me in my situation. But you've decided to retract all that information and give it me at the end of my court case, where now none of this actually helps me out. And then while I was going through all my diagnosis problems and everything to try and get that fucking sorted, I had to go through 1, 2, 3 Magic, Incredible Years, and then also because I was there anyway, there was a paediatric first aid with my son suffering with asthma. I went and learnt that. And then I also did an English course as well, because I was shit at English, and you know I might have to help him with his homework. So I wanted to go and learn how to do English. Right, at least at some sort of level to where I could help my son. And the weird thing is I had a bunch of females in there doing nothing but look down upon me for being in that fucking area. Yeah? Like, what are you looking down on me for, man? You're in the same fucking course that I am. Yes, well, it's for women. No, it's not. Like, otherwise it would stay women only. It's for mums. It's for mums and dads. Like, luckily I had a decent fucking person that was teaching it, and the next day that she came into the classroom, she blatantly made it very clear that this is a unisex class, which means it's for all sexes, races, and in betweens, because you know China's has always been a thing, right? So you have no right to be picking on anybody in this group due to their sex, race, or religion, due to what I heard last. Because I was a man in a course that I was actually told to do by court to be able to get access to my son. So I did. Same as I went and got fucking left in a deadbeat bum fucking situation. Where I got left towards YouTube. But you know, I'm not lucky enough to have a mummy and daddy that likes to wipe my arsehole. I mean, at the minute, I'm not going to lie, mum's kind of wiping my arsehole. Like, if it weren't for her, I wouldn't have any sort of thing. Like, I owe my mum £600, and my mum doesn't have that sort of money to actually lend in the first place. I'm not going to lie. But, like, luckily she doesn't do anything. And I owe her £600 because I owe her £400 for the vet bill. And I owe her £200 because I've borrowed bits and bobs there that's total towards that for me to be able to survive and get by until I get paid. Where this fortnight, when I do get paid, I'm cold turkeying myself. I'm keeping myself in for a month because I've got no choice. I can't interact with people when I go out. I'm just basically shop and back. Like, I can only deal with kind faces. And if you're not, I'm not going to interact with you. Because I don't mind spitting in your face while you stand across from me. Right, and trust me, I'm very good at bringing up a granny. I'll show you. Man's got no problem in doing that. Like, literally, I will fucking bring a big one up so when I spit in your face, mate, it'll look like Spider-Man jizzed on you. If I were gay, I ain't gonna lie, I'd probably go suck a dick and I'd regurgitate that on you. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna taste what you used to be, you little fucking tat. But unfortunately, I'm not gay, so, you know. Maybe I'll be happy one day, but probably not at this point. And there's another thing with the world. What is with the world anyway? If you're gay or lesbian, right, and you ask, or you're gay, aren't you, mate? Like, why do you get offended for something you are, mate? I don't understand. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you're straight, you are, bro. How dare you call me straight? Do you know how offensive that is? Hey, do you know how offensive that is? I think I'm going to have a BF. I'm going to have a BF right now. What's a BF? Bitch fit. Just call me straight. But you are straight. He's doing it again. He's doing it again. Just you see, identifying my sexuality. You find women attractive? Yes, I do find women attractive. Do you find men attractive? No. So you're straight. He's done it again. You're straight male. And is assuming my gender. And is assuming my gender. But you think I'm a straight male. Just because I find women attractive and I am a male, it doesn't mean that I'm a straight male. You see, when you flip the fucking coin, it sounds stupid, doesn't it, thick fucks? Right? Be better off just going, yeah, I am gay. Why? I'm just inquiring, mate. Is what most people are going to say now. Right? Well, you know, you might get a sarcastic comment like, oh, back's up against the wall, lads. Right? And that's my dad's sarcastic comments that used to piss me off towards Gathan. And we called him Gathan because his name was Nathan. And I'm glad we called him Gathan because I don't like him anymore, and I called my son Nathan. And I called my son Nathan because, well, I'm not going to lie. I had a mate in primary school, was the only one that ever took the time to get to know me and ever took the time to actually interact with me properly, and he was named Nathan. Right? And he was the reason why I called my son Nathan. Because it was a lovely memory, but unfortunately the friendship died. Mainly because he were a chav and I were a rocker. We still interacted with as friends, but, you know, we had our different social groups. You know. And he was a year below me, you know, weirdly. So obviously when I went to fucking secondary school, you can imagine we didn't really, well, we did hang around with each other because we always used to go swimming. And I used to enjoy swimming. But other than that, you know, I was not really doing much, and we had a lot of things in common. Like, we both enjoyed sports, we both enjoyed football. But then I ended up moving from Bull Farm all the way up to Warsaw. So all my friends down this end, I lost touch with. So like my mate Glyn, my mate Ryan, my cousin I don't really care about anyway. Although we didn't go through that situation until fucking a year later when I moved up to Warsaw. Which is why I couldn't identify. Like, all I've got is the bullshit that he said and what happened. That's literally all I got. So I disowned him and walked away. But I can tell you that my cousin that admitted guilty to being a nonce walked out that courtroom the very same day with nothing, absolutely nothing. He had no consequence whatsoever for admitting guilty. And in all sight, he should have done. Should have been in juvie. Right. That's where he should have been. My personal opinion, he should have done time. He admitted guilty. I'd still hated him, but, you know, could subside. Did the crime, paid the time. Don't do it again, otherwise I'm going to beat the shit out of you. I want to beat the shit out of you now. Still want to beat the shit out of you now. Every time I see him, I want to punch you in the face. And yeah, keep it that way. I hope you fucking know. I hope you know, right, by me wanting to punch you in the fucking face, right, that it deters you in case you ever... I didn't do it, Ben, then why did you admit guilty? So as long as I can think that I deter you by wanting to punch you in the fucking face, yeah, that's good enough for me. Because you know I'll do it. And you know I'm going to claim family dispute after I punch you in the face. So then the law can't do fuck all with it. Hey. How do you even know this stuff? Oh, because my dad phoned police on me and I told him straight. I said it's a family dispute. Even if I was to kick the shit out of him and claim family dispute, what could you legally do? Nothing. Exactly. So do me a favour and fuck off. Right, you already know about my second name and you already know about what the family's like anyway, so fuck off. I'm the one with a clean nose, trying to keep a clean nose. I'm not trying to be like the rest of my fucking family. Right. The world needs to change and adapt. Just accept that everyone is individual. The problem is, it ain't gonna change. Not my impression towards my cousin, and not my impression towards any other fucking nonce. But, like I'm saying, anyone that has been convicted with paedophilia, before the death penalty comes in, we cannot execute them. Right? We have to leave the general members of prison to do that. But anyone after we publish the death penalty for anyone that fucking touches kids, right? Because at the minute, I'm thinking about moving to Florida. That's brought the death penalty in, and is pushing the death penalty in. I think it's Florida. It's a country that begins with F. That's bringing the death penalty in for anybody that has sexual interactions with a minor under the 12 years of age. I think that's great. It's a start. I think it should be much higher, but I also think it's a start. But I also think that basically you're saying like 13-year-olds are on limit. But I think this is due to the fact that, you know, they're trying to get into pubs and stuff like that in areas that they shouldn't be in at that age, and I think that's why that's been put there. Personally. But personally, I think if there is a 14-year-old in the pub, you check the cameras to see whether he came in with you. You check the phones to see if it was arranged, and trust me, it doesn't matter how much you delete on your phone, you can pull up any data. Just because you delete a picture off your phone doesn't mean it wasn't stored in a database somewhere else. I'll tell you that now. Right? So you know every dick pic you took? Yeah? That's stored in a database somewhere. Do you know every tit pic you took? That's stored in a database somewhere. Do you feel so... How do you feel about sending nudes now? And to be honest, I don't even get the attraction towards it. Do you know, like my whole life, I've sent 0 dick pics. Out my whole life, I've received dick pics, and I've deleted the woman. And I've blocked her out my life. You're just desperate for attention, mate. It ain't something I want to see unless I can touch. Simple as. Right. If I wanted to see a pair of tits where I'm going to be led to having a wank in the end, I'd just go on porn and have a wank. You know what I mean? I don't even care if we're across seas. I wouldn't be doing any of that shit on phone. We would have a genuine conversation. Sexual interaction is supposed to be sacred and together, not spread across the seas. You know what I mean? Right. And I'm happily open, to be honest, mate. I don't give a shit. Just be careful what you ask sometimes. Like I told my ex. Right. What are you thinking of? You've got a better touch than I have. You just said that. I mean, you just asked, didn't you? Like, that's what you got. So, you know. Yeah. Do you know how hard I tried to keep that inside my head, and then you asked, and sort of like it came out. Like, can you remember when you grounded me from sex because I said it's like being on a waterbed? And it was literally like fucking riding a waterbed, mate. And he had to pump once and the waves did the rest. It was great. Oh. And that's the thing. I'm gonna have fun editing this video at some point. Because I got cut all this shit down, mate, where, well, just to an hour and a half, basically. It's kind of easy for me, actually, to be honest. Because all this segment of the bit where I'm just jibber-jabbering for fucking 4 hours and a half about air there and everything, right, will be removed. So, like, you not have this in the fucking part to deal with. This is because I know I can't sleep, and as I'm here thinking I'm fucking talking to someone, it tricks my brain into trying to be polite. So, there's that. It really is. Because otherwise I'm just going to go and have an argument with God. That's pretty much what I'm about to do. Well, not now, because I've already done. And I've done with picking on humanity, because, like, you're stupid. You really are. You're creative in the most ways, the most efficient ways to waste resources and money. That's really all you do. You waste resources and you waste money. You're about as efficient as a snail trying to win a race. And we're all worried about a virus that you get through eating rat shit. Bear in mind the Black Plague were 1,000,000 times worse than whatever this fucking thing is. But yet none of you are scared about the deep frost unfreezing. You know there's viruses within that deep frost that took dinosaurs out? Yeah. And you think of yourself as a pathetic, defenseless human, yeah, compared to a dinosaur, yeah, that you're going to survive these viruses, compared to a dinosaur. Get ready for the apocalypse. Because honestly, our sky is going to turn redder than fucking Mars's. And we're already starting to see that around the world, that the sky has been turning blood red. Now the problem is now you've got to wait for the oceans to go blood red. Because as soon as the oceans go blood red and the fish come to the surface, that's when you know it's started. I'm fine anyway. I'm protected by God, so you know, like I'm safe. You are all pretty much fucked and condemned. You sold your souls. And the problem is the government knows I'm right. Keeps tabs on me. I think Donald Trump's probably one of my biggest fans, to be honest, mate. He doesn't even understand how I keep predicting this. Right. And that's the funny thing about society, man, right? It really is the end. Your last chance of a humanity to prove your worth to God was the Epstein files being released and for you all to come together to protect your young. You're still out there chasing money. You're still out there doing a 7 to 5 and 7 to 9 job that literally probably requires you to be there for half an hour. That's the issue. You stood around for 7 to 9 hours for a job that requires you to be there for half an hour. Like, just make it make sense. Make it make sense. Like, because it doesn't make sense to me, mate. Why are you stood around for 7 to 9 hours in a job that literally requires half an hour's work? I don't get that. You're going to waste literally 6.5 hours to 8.5 hours of your life stood around when the job only requires you to be there for half an hour. You're wasting your life. You're not getting that back. And then we do pointless jobs that don't even matter or even produce anything to society whatsoever. Adverts. Nobody gives a fuck about adverts. Nobody. Nobody cares. People have stopped I've stopped watching Prime because of adverts. I've pretty much stopped watching YouTube because of adverts. I make my own content now and play games because the only advert I have to interact with is a loading screen. That's it. The only advert I have to interact with is a loading screen. I don't watch TV at all. The only adverts that I used to like when I was younger was, you know, when you send a VCR when you were younger, and then you get to watch all the new fucking Disney films that were coming out within that year. And you get to watch small clips. And then once you've watched those clips like a million times, you pretty much only skip to the bits that you liked as a kid and then went to the film. Yep, that was pretty much it. But anyway, I'm going to have fun editing all this out, hopefully. If not, well, I mean, there's like 7 hours of me just talking bullshit. But it saves me wrestling with it on my own, because me and God have been having some good scraps recently. I don't know who's winning at the minute. We're pretty much on equal terms. He's accepted that he's nothing but a bully. He's also accepted that he abandoned humanity. And he's also accepted that he needs to get off his arse and do something. And I think it's probably time for God's wrath